Retail inventories, ex auto, 3.6%.
All right. So you guys asked me.
Wholesale inventories plus 2.1%.
You guys asked me yesterday. Man, I'm gonna tag everybody first before I get started. What's going on, guys?
Yeah, and 1.3% on wholesale inventories.
So good morning, guys. Hey, this here.
MMMD, Mama Mancini's announcing national authorization with Amazon Fresh for its brand retail line, including plant-based meatballs. That's Michael Bravo, and Alpha Michael November.
Morning, man.
BKTI, Walla Walla, Washington Police Department selects BK Technologies featuring our client.
Hey, I've been to Walla Walla.
Yes. BKTI. HILS, Hillstream Biopharma, and University of Massachusetts and Medical School announced research collaboration using CRISPR and computational approaches to advance Hillstream therapy.
Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. We are live on YouTube. Can Emo Potter join us today? That's hilarious. I knew that I knew there was going to be some type of trend that came off of that one. That's funny.
LIR, ClearSign Technologies, announced successful installation of process burner for super major European refineries. That's Charlie Lima India Romeo, CLI.
All right. Sorry, I just had to upgrade somebody, one of the members in our chat is having an issue. So
wholesale inventories, again, 2.1% versus 1.2%.
Is the market reversing? Well, the market is not moving too much right now, so we're going to find out here shortly.
6.1 billion expected. That's for the U.S.
All right, got to turn off Charlie here. Pause. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started with our news. Check KMB. Okay, for sure. I'll check it in just a minute. Let's see, KMB. So I want to talk about a few things before I go over the news. I thought I just muted you, dude. Jeez, he's so, I don't know what it is about his voice, but the man is so disruptive. Try and talk with him, but anyway, so one thing, and I got about 17 DMs waiting for me this morning, asking me what they should do with Microsoft. And I don't know if you guys remember, and this is absolutely, I want you guys to know that absolutely 100% not meant to be insult, but when you're in the process of learning, sometimes you just have to go and find out, and we get burned that way or whatever the case. If you took an out of the money Microsoft put and you can open up today and you can walk away from the trade and not really have it affect you, that's fine. But this is what market makers will do, especially, it's like they do see that bloated side, that put side. And I thought it was so interesting that on great earnings we dump. And so I felt it inevitably, I didn't even look at it after I logged off last night. Inevitably, it was going to open up either flat, which it looks like it is. And that in itself is a prime example of picking and choosing what earnings you plan on risking. Because this is exactly what they do to make sure that you get away with nothing. And in fact, the only thing that you do is lose more because you're losing out on IV. Now you're going to be competing with a lot of other people to get out from under these contracts. You've got a brokerage like Robinhood. Yeah, you're going to have to kind of get, yeah, that's going to be interesting. So KMB though down $8, dude. That one's down to I think you might even be able to hit 130, but that looks great. If you had puts on that one for earnings, that's awesome. Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and go over our top news. As always, we're gonna go over today's events, economic and earnings, and then we're gonna go ahead and go from there. So, U.S. stock futures rose with a surge in Microsoft. Exactly. Lifting NASDAQ 100 futures while investors awaited the Federal Reserve's monetary policy decision. Later in the day, European shares extended gains and were on track for the best session since early December. Japan's Nikkei ended in the red, dragged down by technology heavyweights. The dollar index was higher and gold prices dropped. Also, by the way, if you guys haven't seen or didn't see last night, go check out my Discord channel. Oop, that's not it. And you guys will see the chart that I posted for the weekly time frame on gold. And if you don't see it, I hope you see it now. But gold is in a really, really massive. I can move my camera for some reason. Okay, so gold just so happens to be in a massive cup and handle. So I felt like that was worth mentioning to you guys. Let's see here. Oil was up, supported by a tight supply of geopolitical tensions in Europe and the Middle East. Tesla and Intel are some of the top companies that are going to be reporting today. There's a preview. Apple posed for strong earnings despite supply constraints. That's something we've talked about. Omicron. Apple navigated pandemic-related supply chain issues better than its rivals at the end of 2021, likely helping the iPhone maker surpass Wall Street revenue growth targets by 6% by some analysts. U.S. companies pushed Biden and Congress for caution on Russian sanctions. U.S. President Joe Biden has threatened to impose devastating sanctions on Russia if the leader, Vladimir Putin, invades Ukraine. But some big company and business groups are pushing the White House and lawmakers to be cautious. I feel so dumb. For the person who told me to get some sleep, it's just the way that my face looks. So you get some sleep. AT&T quarterly revenue beats estimates on strong wireless and streaming demand. Inflation fighting Fed likely to flag March interest rate hike. The Federal Reserve is expected on Wednesday to signal plans to raise interest rates in March as it focuses on fighting inflation and sets aside, at least for now, economic risk posed by the ongoing coronavirus pandemic and a bout of market volatility, the Western fears of a Russian invasion of Ukraine. All right. NASDAQ actually reported earnings as well. The company reported a 16% jump in fourth quarter profits that topped Wall Street estimates buoyed by the frantic pace of the U.S. IPO offerings and over strong demand for its invested related projects. I'm having trouble talking this morning. If you guys are curious about any other earnings, you can let me know and I'll go over those. Economic events. Of course, we've already had building permits, advanced goods trade balance, wholesale inventories, retail inventories, new home sales coming out at 10. And then, of course, we have the FOMC meeting, Fed funds target rate, Fed interest on excess reserves. As far as, and if you guys need to see it, there it is, January 26th. Those of you guys with earnings, taking a look at earnings. So this morning, we did in fact have, oh shit. We did in fact have FCX earnings, which we did play. We're gonna go over that here in just a moment. Anyway, I don't know what I've done to my chart, but now this thing's Okay, there we go. So Tesla, Boeing, Intel. Boeing already had earnings here this morning. So as well as AT&T, ServiceNow, Lending Club, a couple of different other bigger names, Corning, et cetera, et cetera. But tomorrow, Visa, Apple, Hood, Love, X, McDonald's, MasterCard, some of the bigger groups reporting as well tomorrow. All right, so that is about it from me at the moment. Wanted to go over a couple of different things. If you guys are just, oh, hold on one second. All right, so if you guys are just joining us, those of you guys here on TikTok, we're mostly focused on this small account. We've been building it from about 100 or 317 or $27 now at 778. We have a couple of positions here we're about to open up with, and that's going to be kind of the main focus here today. If you guys want to join us and watch on YouTube, make sure to do that. We are giving away an Oculus to people. You don't have to join our chat. You just have to go and follow our IG. The link is in the bio, and follow the instructions on the post. And you guys can win an Oculus and then join the free courses in VR with us as well. So I saw somebody ask me while I was talking who the guy was talking. This is my Benzinga Pro scanner and news resource. So I get the news first. I get new highs of days, new lows of days. I also have a scanner. Obviously, this one's just movers. I have two different scanners that I use. But the link is in the bio for that one, and they only take your phone number to use the trial. So yeah, for you guys saying that I need to sleep, this is just the way the face is built, designed. I apologize, for the face. You get some sleep. I'm just kidding. I'm good to go. Good to go. It depends. There is Harrington Dagan. I used to do blue collar jobs too, man, but you can do both. I got tired of working for people who do not give a shit about me. So, not saying that every boss is like that, but seems pretty consistent in that area.
Oh, they are. They are. I'm like that.
Oh God. Are you? I was kidding. All right. So, real quick, you guys asked me yesterday, why, Garrett? Why are you swinging Neo calls that are 15 cents? Because of exactly what you see right now. We did get the gap up. Now, I tell you guys a lot that these small gap ups can actually just lead to a large flush to the downside, clearing that gap and then giving us continuation to the downside. Nothing has changed. My stop loss for the call is probably going to be a candle open on the hourly above 25.25. And if that occurs, then we will hold on to the calls that we purchased for $15. If you're looking for the YouTube, the link is in the bio, and that is where we're looking. If you guys make sure to subscribe to that channel, we go live in the morning, 8:30 Eastern time, and then we go live at night to chart, ask questions or answer questions, etc., etc. So, what is this? I have no idea. I'm lost. Lost like last year's Easter eggs. Damn, dude. Everybody on TikTok's acting like my sleep doctor right now. Get some, yeah. Huh?
They're probably right.
I got plenty of sleep. I feel great. I feel wonderful. So FCX, as you guys are well aware, those of you guys who took a position on FCX with me, we've got $43 calls, which I do anticipate will be up. But I do think that this might be one of those situations where it might be in our best interest to hold. I think that if we flush this gap, then more than likely FCX could see continuation to the downside, but it also has gaps to fill to the upside, and I'm kind of looking forward to that. So, how can we access the earnings calendar? You can if you guys are looking to see my charts up close and screen share, that is literally live right now on YouTube. So, but I'm gonna be
Yeah,
going
well,
live today. So,
Ebolas.
anyway, FCX has a gap. I'll let you guys know. I'll be on live. So, I'll let you guys know when I exit. I am watching Disney as well today. That one does have a gap. I also am going to be watching Spy, which is rare for me because I don't do that. Did they ever stop? So yesterday, I gave you guys a target that I thought that maybe we could hit the 445. There's still I'm contemplating right now. There's still a possibility to pop up first, and then going into the FOMC meeting, that volatility starts driving in. But again, we'll see how the first 15 minutes of the day play out, and I think that's going to give us a great idea of where we're going to be heading here. But that is, of course, in the middle of the day. But other than that, guys, Disney, FCX, Neo, and Nike are the only things on my watch list that I have identified as profitable near gaps. If any of you in the Discord or YouTube have other gaps that you guys want me to take a look at, I'd be happy to do so. But yeah, that's about it from me. Manny, take it away, my boy.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Hey. Oh my God.
I posted about this gap up last night. I said that we would most likely gap up and trap whatever shorts got comfortable into the close. Just my futures home. I will say something. The Nasdaq chart. If we go to the 15 minutes and we look at what happened yesterday after we rose and then that sharp drop, and then oh god, sushi. Oh god, sushi. Oh my god, sushi.
What do you do?
Oh god.
Sushi's just a rogue. Dude. Whoa! Did he put Manny's face on it? Oh man, see now I can't. You can't do that. That's.
You can't see that now.
Yeah, now I see Manny's butt, and I like it, man. What the hell? I'm just kidding.
So
In the small account, guys.
the Nasdaq chart, like the bear trap was laid out at the close, and it's crazy how the Nasdaq used to struggle to move 100 points, and now we're doing this in like two candles. It's absolutely awesome. What a time to be alive trading. But I think that yesterday's close was a complete bear trap. Got the bears. Look at this gap up that we had. If we look at overnight session, we were sort of dancing around to the Asia close, and then at the London Open is when we broke out of this little rejection spot that we basically laid out. It was a resistance that was laid out by Asia. So once we broke out, obviously, London took us higher. And if you guys have been here listening to anything that I have said in regards to inventory, how sessions and Globex session works, then you know that London sets up the move, and New York will give the move out, right? New York will provide the volume and the volatility. So if the move is green, one can think that the U.S. move is going to be right. But today we have a FOMC. We have a lot of scenarios that can go against this. So just keep it in mind. This is a scenario. I personally think that we're gonna just wash out right at the open till we find a bid. Once we find a bid, those shorts are gonna be the ones to cover. They're gonna get out of the positions because they just saw what happened to them. And then longs are gonna get in or maybe start trying to buy the dip, and we'll probably move or just chop around. But I don't think. And if we do, I will honestly admit defeat and tomorrow. I just don't think that we will literally go above 450 on SPY today with everything going on. If we move 10 points from here into FOMC, I will literally shut up and I'll admit that I was wrong. But it is highly unlikely. So when it comes to levels, the SPY gap up is playing catch up to the 5-day SMA and the 200-day SMA. So more or less 442.60 to 442.09. That's going to be our resistance now into the open. Look at that. Opti said 442. Man, the trade this kid so well. It confirms that 447.50, 450 is going to be the next leg up. The Q's 5-day SMA, same thing, 355. If we build, we can see the 200-day at 364, 365. Remember, the 200-day is way further from the Q's than it is on SPY. So that means that tech is still not out of the deep waters. And the only individual name I'm watching today is Tesla. Tesla has a 4% gap. They ran into a pivot point at 960. So if we build above 960, we can easily see 973, 985, or maybe this one's a bit higher. If we start out there, then I think we're in for some nice pay on Tesla. But it's a 4% gap. And if you guys know about the gap rules, you know how they are, gaps over 2%, high reason to gap and go. Gaps below 2% have a lower reason to gap and go, and they will usually get gaps up. So keep this in mind because it's a tremendous gap in individual names today. So yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I'm gonna keep doing the same thing. I'm still waiting. I don't have a full watch list posted out just because I want to see what the market gives. FOMC is not a day where I will be trading or having higher risk in any position. If I go long today, it's to secure profits.
Yep.
As much as I can.
Thank
If
you.
I go short today, same thing. After two is where we will maybe see a bit of direction. So I really hope nobody gets caught, you know, into the whatever trap the Fed pulls out, because it's gonna be insanely painful.
Everybody here on TikTok, Manny's Twitter. If you go look at my latest repost, you'll see a logo. That's his page, Trading with Manners. And then his IG as well. Go check those out. He does not have a TikTok. He does send me videos of him dancing a lot, but I tell yeah I told him just to keep that in the private zone of his life, you know. So need Jerome Powell to turn the money printer on. Hello. Oh God, hold on. It's Bully Ellie. It's like Bully McGuire. She just busted in here. Hi. Good morning. Oh my God. What's up? You say good morning?
Good morning.
Oh, what is it? I'm sorry, guys. The poopy thing, man. I hope you guys clean your diapers. As soon it's actually my fault. I started calling her poopy all the time, and now she's got an earbug. Oh my God. What is it?
That's cute.
That's hilarious.
What is it?
Good morning. It's a cactus. Because it's a cat and a cactus at the same time.
It is.
Do you want it? That's what you want. So Neo, I have calls on Neo Sushi to hedge myself for this exact situation. And I'm gonna take profit, just like I said yesterday, on one of them, and then I think we're gonna wash out. And if we do, I'll cut that extra call and I'll just let the put ride. But yeah.
Cheers. You want it? Yeah, you can have it.
Are you working off the 1 minute, 5 minute, or what? What was the name of the book? Yeah. I think they're asking to me. I depends on the trading style. That's a big question. I think I might have to make a TikTok on that in particular. What time frames? It has everything to do with what you're doing. If you're a long, yeah, if you're leaper, you know, you need to be looking at the weekly and the daily and looking at finding establishing trends there, and then go looking at the price action maybe on the 4. You know, like you're not really concerned with like you just want to see what the big moves, how the daily candles finish, you know, like that stuff. If you're day trading, you're probably watching things like the daily, the hourly, and the 15-minute. If you're scalping, you could be using the 1, 3, 5, 6 minute time frame. There's a multitude of different ways to do it, but usually, you know, the quicker the move, the smaller the time frame, the longer the move, the higher the time frame. That's about as simple as I've ever put it. But there you go. All right. Well, it is 8:55, and you guys already have Manny's and my watch list. I did want to add in concurrence. Um, I this and Manny and Big Stepper will tell you. Any admin here will tell you. There are certain times. Yesterday was okay. We got out of our positions relatively green. Or we just got out of our positions. But we ended the day with pretty much no loss. It doesn't look like we're going to incur any large losses today. Today is not, it is the FOMC meeting. So this is a giant red sign to not overexpose your account. Don't go heavy. I am not going heavy. I wouldn't go heavy if I was anybody in y'all's shoes. I would be using extremely light risk. I would probably go ahead and say I'm going to use X amount of buying power, not the buying power that's available. Because I can promise you, if at the end of the day you're looking at your account and seeing extra BP, and that's the reason why you're taking a play, I'll see you on the blown account side, because that is actually a main formula for blowing your account. Most people who are going to blow their account,
You can do it today.
they're going to do it today, and you know what they're going to use? They're going to use weeklies, and they're going to try and trade them like next week's. And they're going to,
it's days like yesterday and today. These chopped zones, that is what blows accounts.
Yep.
If you're new, you can't handle your composure when you're like, ah, shit, I need to make some money. I gotta, and then boom, you're red $300, and you're like, fuck. Or the next trade, boom, now you're red another 300. Now you're $600 deep in your freaking 3K account. That's 20% loss right there. What are you doing? And that is what happens when you get a choppy market. And imagine. I mean, the only comparison I can use is fucking winter in Miami, man. It was literally 57 degrees yesterday, and now it's like 73. So these changes, they get people sick, right? Well, these market changes, they get people sick as well. Because just imagine, you're a purple bull, you're making money just out of the morning, a bomb, a rejection, boom, 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 whatever it is. Here's a market chop. Now what are you gonna do? The same trades you're taking, they don't work no more. Now what?
stop shaming me.
My thoughts.
Hey, look what somebody sent me on the TikTok, dude.
Oh my god.
I've never seen somebody be so aggressive with education. Get that child out of here. I'm trying to learn. Oh, man. Ask her.
That child spent a good 3 months calling the market sentiment, right? So
Yeah, it was.
yourself.
Yeah, right. AO actually asked me last night if I would teach him how to do this, because
Yeah.
so I explained to him that 1,000 V-Bucks was $8, right? And I showed him the small account, and I showed him that it was $80. I was like, look at that, dude. I was like, that's basically like 10,000 V-Bucks. And I turned it into, and I showed him my account now. It's like 78. And he's like, how do you do that? And I was like, this whole time, dude, what do you think I'm doing in this room, man? I love him, dude, so much, man. He's the best. Can you check out the HAFC gaps all over? I'm not sure if it's worth buying. I've never even heard of that stock. Feels
So I'm gonna get on a call real quick. So yeah, if anything, I'll get up throughout the day, but I will be on live for FOMC though. I'm gonna be on for the meeting. So yeah, just be careful trading the open, guys. Okay, I have not been trading. I live, ask Gary. I live for the open. I have not been trading the open. All right.
Yep.
What am I going to do? Take care, bro. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. I think that HAFC is a pretty illiquid stock. Not much. The trends are very bumpy and rocky, so those gaps are likely not going to be as attractive gaps are more attractive to stock on stocks that are traded more frequently. So that's something to consider. Gaps you don't usually just pop out of nowhere. So looks like he wants to throw baby hands. That's the wrong one. Someone just called me Zaddy. So I saw someone say you're trying to earn a trip to Mexico. What? No. Where do you guys get this stuff? What's the Discord? The link is in the bio for the Discord. Discordia? I don't have one. What is my Lee stop loss? I'm gonna be honest with you, there is not one. You could cut and hold that one as indefinitely. This is a speculative leash on a trade that I plan on executing over the next couple of months. So just think of this as the contract to start trading Lee. I have identified a weekly double top. The trajectory of this stock is very much to the downside. It's squeezing on the weekly, major support levels around 22 to 40. So I personally see Lee even going to go fill a gap relatively low. But in the meantime, we can watch Lee Auto above 26.57. And you could potentially look for, there's two gaps to fill. There's a gap right here. And that one starts at 26.81 and closes at 27.14. And then there's a gap right there, 27.40, all the way up to $28. So, any thoughts on the Microsoft gap? So, sure. Man, I tell you what, this is a prime. I'm just letting you guys know. If you ever want to ask me more questions about why I won't do something, then like take note on those things. And I say that only because sometimes we joke about these things, like, like getting tempted, but like this could have ended up being a really big loss for our small account. And I'm just blown away at how they moved it. I mean, I know you guys are too, but they literally jerked it down, into that 270 mark. And a lot of people were already celebrating. But this is also another reason why I don't go without a straddle. I don't go into anything that I don't think that I can weigh the even there's a equal weighted percentage, I guess, for success. But due to the gap that I see on Microsoft right now and where it's at, if it loses 302, I would anticipate a gap fill to yesterday's close. Otherwise, the point of control is 311 and 310. You also could probably consider that retail is probably chomping at the bit to buy the dip on Microsoft. So if the first initial move could be down. So we will look and watch premiums, but there is no guarantee that this is even that's even going to play out. As far, but I would my gut instinct tells me that we are likely to flush under 302 back down to, levels such as 296. So in regards to FCX, so because it is now opened up with a gap, you could go ahead and take profit on the put side position. I'm gonna watch because this is a low premium contract, and we still have a little bit of time on it. I do think that we are most likely going to go down first and bounce off of this low. Now, if FCX flushes past that gap, due to the trajectory, I'm going to hold. So I am going to take my time and even possibly add because there are gaps. And we took this because there are gaps that we can play into. So Discord, the link is in my bio, but we're if you're brand new, I try to say this as much as I can. Don't buy anything from me or anybody else. There's a ton of free information in my Discord, so feel free to check that out. So, all right, I'm trying to answer as many questions as I can. Let's see here. Yeah, I am excited. I think so. My opinion is, if we have gaps, maybe we flush the gap at chop. So yeah, that's my opinion right there. Above 442, if we do see SPY or Microsoft rally and maybe that helps the market, maybe we see 445.50, and that's my target to the upside. But um, what tweezers are the most reliable? 1 hour or 15 minute? Well, you always want to consider that a higher time frame setup is going to have a higher impact. It's kind of, I wouldn't say it's that simple, but it is. That's kind of how I use and abide by those rules. So Manny is not here. Manny was here earlier. Yeah, Matt, it doesn't have a lot of volume, so. Are you talking about a term contract or an option contract? BMO maintains outperform on Microsoft. Let's go look at any. So one thing that I like to do if in the morning, by the way, those of you guys who a lot of you guys ask me, let's say we're watching FCX, okay? Go to the news feed and just type it in, and that way you get all of the latest news that has come out, period. So just throwing that out there. They beat analyst consensus estimate of 92 cents by 4.34%. This is a 146% increase over earnings of 39 cents per share from the last year, excuse me, Jesus. So like Microsoft, if you want to go see if there's any price upgrades like we just saw, yeah, if you guys I mean, if you guys don't mind, I want to be able to ask question or have you guys be able to ask me questions. So it's probably more beneficial for you guys to, the link is in my bio, but YouTube is always a little bit easier for me to read these questions. So there's a little bit of a delay. But yeah. Oh, East Coast Falcons. So a contract options. I'm using options. Just think of them as reservations to buy or sell stocks at a certain price, no matter what, at a certain expiration. So I'd love to go more in depth on that for you, but we'll do that another time. So yes, still holding Neo. Can you talk about thoughts on um, Wells Fargo? Yes, gold looks good. Yep. Can you repeat what you said? Washes out small accounts. Oh, weeklies and trying to trade during days like this. I'm telling you guys that every person, if you want to believe me from experience, every person that I have ever seen that started off new has always blown their account with weeklies. Always. Not pennies. I hardly meet people who blow their accounts on just pennies. A lot of people hold pump and dump pennies because they get stuck in them. But blow your account completely, that's with weekly options. So you want to take that out of the out of even being a possibility. Would you rather take a loss or would you rather have your contract expire worthless? It's up to you. And by Wednesday, my rule, unless I see like for example, SPY on Monday, where I kind of nailed the price target. I think it was 437. We caught the bounce perfectly, inverse head and shoulders. That's where, yeah, okay, I might grab a target based contract out of the money that is $15 and let it do work, and that's it. You know what I mean? So, Corning shares gain on Q4 robust outlook. That's amazing. Don't sleep on Corning. That's an Apple partner right there. I lost $75 on GLW one time. Getting more Neo and Blink. I'm shorting Neo and Blink. Is YouTube a pay subscription? No, not at all. There is like a premium YouTube, but that's only for like nights that I only do Discord stuff. I'll allow the members on the YouTube channel to watch as well, interact. I've blown 2 accounts in the last 6 months, and one was 6 figures. Easy. Ouch. Are you guys all following Manians? Oh, that's awesome. Do I have a date on the gap class? I'm gonna announce that today. And it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be strictly it's gonna be on the announcement page. Hold BA calls. Yeah, I wouldn't hold anything if it's up. Take profit on earnings because you're gonna lose money on IV. Made it on YouTube. What's up? Thanks for joining the YouTube. Thoughts on SMH heading down due to FOMC? Watch the whole other market too. Watch the market in general. Right now, we're looking for market-wide movement because based off of FOMC. What expiration do you use? Most of the time, I'm using an expiration that expires at least by next week. So, yeah, I'm half tempted to short the gap on Microsoft, but we'll watch it. SPY, we got SPY up here. We got FCX. We got Neo.
Shares up $1.36 this morning after getting an overweight rating.
All right, the Lee autoplay is in the Discord. If you didn't take it, it is a March. Here it is.
Delta Kilo November Golf BKNG.
It is a March 18th $15 put. Cost basis was I think $35. So Thoughts on today? Stay.
BLNK,
I'm gonna.
Blink Charging announcing agreement with Bridgestone Retail Operations to bring EV charging stations to fire and vehicle service centers.
Oh
That's
shit.
Bravo Lima November Kilo.
Oh shit. That's actually
BLNK,
cool. Next level on Blink is 2250. Next level after that is 24 even. And then we've got 2555. So watch that one if it does end up continuing to the upside. I'm gonna set an alert on it. Blink is scammy though. Market makers like to whack people on that one. Matt stats. So you're gapped up on Microsoft. Yes, because when it comes to earnings, I don't believe that you should ever hold, and that's my personal belief, because you're making most of your money, not most, but a good bit of it off of IB. So yes, everybody could come running to Microsoft, and that be the market mover right there, where it ends up moving to the upside. That's a case, and maybe with that you get an increase in IV as everybody's running to buy the dip on a company that should have gapped up probably pretty hard, but instead they destroyed people's contracts that shorted or even did anything, because that's going to be the toughest part of getting out. You're going to have to get out of Microsoft. I would not be greedy and just take profit and then try and re-enter if you see the position open up. Lee is 15. Yeah. Thanks, Sans Life. All right. It is 9:20. I'm going to go step back. I'm going to go use the restroom. This is the time. I'm going to give you guys the speech. You don't do candlesticks? Absolutely do candlesticks. Go check the Discord. Tons of candlestick stuff in there for you. But yes, I absolutely do. Nike. Okay, hold on. I am throwing Nike up on the watch list, so don't forget about that. Nike is going to be on the watch as well. What are candlesticks? I don't even know, dude. Okay, so Nike actually gapped up a little baby gap. Watch Nike to go and fill its gap from 147.85 down to 146. So yeah, of course, candlesticks are essential. So here's what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to be making predictions on what the FOMC results are. Therefore, I cannot and would be dishonest for me to try and tell you guys where I think SPY is going to go in the next week. I don't know. I need to see more data. Anytime you ask a scientist what he thinks about something, he's probably going to be like, I need more data. That's the same thing here. I don't know until I see more data. So. But anyway, if you're a person who experiences anxiety and trading anxiety, try out developing a really well constructed scripted plan, and see how you feel about trading after that. Having a plan is the security that you need to feel confident in your plays, and then abiding by your plan is the confidence that you need to trust yourself to do the right thing. So that's a big thing going into especially days like this. Sit on cash if that's what you're going to be doing, or be patient, and wait for the direction or whatever. If you're trading a gap fill, fill the gap, whatever the case may be. But yeah, make sure you guys have a plan. So I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Well, we gapped up, Starboy. So if we pull back, that is highly likely. If you look at SPY right now, So SPY right now is basically at yesterday's high. It did tap 442.72, which was a main resistance point for me. But there is the possibility to continue to stay in range if that's the case. And honestly, you could anywhere below 436, even, you could actually be in danger of just actually pulling back. But I do agree there is the potential for red to green. But at this point, I'm just going to wait 15 minutes, not going to be over anxious or anything like that. I will watch Microsoft as a leading catalyst in the market. I also want to point out that Apple has a gap as well. I didn't see that one. That one might be enough. It's 163 to 150, 160. It's a $3 move right there. So keep your eyes peeled on that one. Target above that. Yeah, that's fine. Right now I'm just using Webull, trying to grow this small account. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Yeah, I see. We're gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. It's doing it's actually at yesterday's open. So, bro, don't remember me. I may. I don't really look at option flow that much anymore. Yes. You have to wait 5 seconds or 5 minutes to comment on the YouTube channel for the subscribers. So, if you guys don't mind, if you're on YouTube, make sure to leave a like. I do appreciate it. And those of you guys here, if you want to learn the basics, link in my bio. Discord has a bunch of free information. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, so listen to what BT just said. Last FOMC was wild. Oh my goodness. I'll be sitting on the sidelines while that's going on. It is okay not to trade. Don't let anybody shame you into trading or make you feel like you gotta trade because other people are making money. Other people are also skydiving right now and doing crazy shit. With
Banking our market update ahead of the open.
you guys do what's safe for you.
54, the Dow
No peer pressure.
32.
I say no. Y'all say no peer pressure, but I remember what y'all did to me with Microsoft.
94 cents and 86
That was peer pressure.
55 cents. Bitcoin futures up 1,600 at 38,455. ACE, the Intercontinental Exchange, New York Stock Exchange, American and NYSE Arca options. They open out for a trading prevented due to connectivity issues to exchange trading floors. That's India Charlie Echo ICE. DLPN, Dolphin Entertainment, announcing creation of new marketing and consulting agency focused on blockchain, metaverse, and Web3 clients and initiatives. That Delta Lima Papa November, DLPN. Dolphin Entertainment on low volume, hitting $6.30, up 49 cents now for Delta Lima Papa November DLPN.
Oh, no, thank you, baby. Oh, you want to give me a bite? I'll take your bite. Hold on. Let me have one. Thanks, baby. Thank you for the big bite. That was good. I'll be right back, okay? The cereal's gross. All right. Alrighty, y'all ready? So those of you guys managing your swings, just take a deep breath and get ready to go. Don't be afraid to make those tough decisions so you can live to fight another day. Where's Neo? Okay, so Neo's gapped up. We're gonna watch Neo for that pullback at the bell. So taking profit on one Neo contract, I think, at the bell. Guys, I think it's those of you guys. If you're asking the person announcing the news and stuff like that, that is my Benzinga Pro scanner. The link is in my bio. Click on the link tree, hit that link, and then go put your phone number in, and you'll get a free trial. It's yeah. I think that everything is likely to go fill gaps downside. So yes, I mean I wouldn't doubt that. But I also think that the gaps get filled and then we likely stay in range. So cash is also positioned. So I think if anything, you guys are having the admins, most of us are just trying to warn you guys to be cautious so you guys don't get slapped with anything. So
10 seconds to the U.S. market open.
yeah, I know. All right, 9:30 bells. Taking profit on one of those calls for Neo.
ALPD outlined for holdings announcing formation of RCA Batteries Corporation,
Sold
a
one.
joint venture between its subsidiaries RCA Commercial and ElectJet. That's Alpha Lima.
I sold one Neo. FCX shooting up, going for the gap. Hey, so what you guys can do right here, get ready to close your put. If we actually, FCX does give this push, close the put and just play the gap up. All right, got to close the put for a $2 loss. I haven't done it yet.
BRQS Works Technologies with some guidance sees 2021 revenue of $31 to $36 million. But 30.
So far, looking at FCX's daily, guys, I think I'm really liking this setup right here. If we go to fill this gap, definitely cutting this put and letting it ride.
Bravo Romeo Quebec Century BRQS.
Let's see, Apple could tap 164.75 before making that rejection. Last month has been so brutal. Be patient, guys. Be patient. Oof, Nike. Oh, you guys don't want me to no, no, Charlie. Powder? What are you saying? I said, do you not like that guy? He gets on my nerves too. There goes Spy, filling the gap to the downside. Lulu, I did set an alert on Lulu last night. Okay, that one's going for a gap fill to the upside, but the spreads are too crazy. Cash is definitely in my position right now. Proud of you. That's dope. Whoa. How bizarre was that? A weekly is contracts that expire this week. Did PayPal have news? I don't think so. Why? I mean, they are ripping. It's at a major resistance point. Just like we don't short support, we don't do that either. So, shit. All right. Come on, FCX. People are leaving their positions, and you guys are probably seeing that reflect in your contracts right now. FCX is unwilling to make a move here, it seems, in either direction. So we got about a minute and 19 seconds. NEO is going to fill its gap first. It looks to the downside. So we're going to go ahead and cut that call for a 50-cent loss. So look at that. A hedge right there. We actually sold for a couple bucks. I'm out of the NEO hedge. Out of the NEO hedge. Repeating myself just so everybody can hear me. Out of NEO hedge and we already sold one call. Perfect. That played out pretty well. Hopefully this trajectory goes ahead and breaks this triangle, and we go ahead and flush and hit 22. So hang on, I'm still in my put, which is down 8%. So lots of trading lives on For You page just in time for S&P deployment protection. I'll short it. In fact, I'm about to short Li Auto. All right, I fired the contract. I have it typed out, but haven't taken anything yet. It's gonna be a February. If I take Li Auto, it's gonna be a February 4th $25 put. I will let you guys know as soon as I exit one or the other, because we're not going to exit. We're going to exit FCX, I think. well, I was going to exit FCX a little bit earlier, but the call side right now, it looks as if we're going to go tap the point of control, which is 38.75. So the contract IV right now, as it kind of sits here, because it just had earnings, I do expect it to make a move, especially after the FOMC. So as long as it stays in range, these contracts will fluctuate from 40 to 20% back and forth. So I'll be watching right now, but because the premiums are relatively low, I'm going to stick with this one for just a second here. All right, Neo is still falling to the downside here. Now pulling up Lee Auto here. I haven't answered anything. You guys see where we just bounced off of FCX? So just a few cents away from that level. I'm in Neo right now. Long, should I sell or wait for big funds to start buying this dip? How do you check the premiums? You look at the option chain. Yeah, I'm not going heavy into anything. So I'm just watching Lee right now. Lee's bouncing. I mean, Lee hasn't showed. There's the rejection. I was just waiting for that right there. Let's see. It needs to reject this 26.45, which is actually right there. So if it rejects 23.45, then well, I'll probably short it there. But if it doesn't, then see. Look at Lee Auto. All right, now next rejection point up is 26.71. I wonder if it goes to try and fill its gap. That'd be really, really crazy if it did. And if it did, the Neo might bounce too. We've got 50 minutes here. Well, that doesn't look good for us. What happens when a contract expires out of the money? It is worthless. I didn't sell Neo puts. No, we're still in Neo puts. We are. I closed the hedge. Have I looked at XPVE? Not recently. No, I just kind of picked one. That one has a decent gap too. Not as much. I think movement there. Should I buy in a Neo? I'm short Chinese stocks always, so you can take that for what it's worth. But I don't mean to influence anybody, you know. You go with what your fundamentals tell you. Okay, Lee Auto, $25 put. Getting ready to hit the enter button to signal. We're gonna take this at, hold on one second. $26.21. The spread's a little wild, yeah. All right, I'm taking it here. Lee Auto, $100 put. I'm in it now. Or excuse me, $100 put, $25 put. Sorry. Target right now is just going to be $26 even first. And then second target's going to be probably $25.85. I'm in one again, so we're all light in this right now. Stop loss is above this 200-day EMA. So right here, 26.65. All right, FCX bounce, right where we talked about. So right about there. A limit order. Get out, said in Arnold voice. Lee does have gaps to the upside, so you never know. I mean, Neo's making a weak 5-minute candle here. It's kind of need to we really need to lose this level and go ahead and fill the gap. So, but let's see what happens here. We're going for pre-market lows, 26.20 on Lee Auto. BA spreads, yeah, I could imagine those are relatively whack. Yeah, I don't do wide spreads. Yeah, we're not going to be taking any wild long positions. We're in a Neo short. We're in a Lee Auto put. And we're okay. Everything's fine right now. Neo. TP1 Neo put at the gap. So I'm sorry if I forgot your name, but the individual who asked me why I did what I did with Neo. This actually happened. It didn't fill the gap, right? So it didn't go and like hit 27, which would have been sick. It would have put our contracts down a lot, but it would have we could have executed the same way at any mark. So is it just me or does someone else feel like something bad is coming? I got a weird feeling in my gut, yeah. But I haven't eaten breakfast, so shit. Don't gap down. Look at that little gap on the one. Yeah, I don't eat breakfast very often. Six seconds for Lee to close this candle. 2, 1. New 5-minute candle on Lee. Let's go ahead and take it lower. Don't go retest that level. I swear, $26. Is that all we're gonna get from you? Yeah, I'm still in FCX. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but they're fluctuating back and forth a little bit here. So, I think FCX buying time. You guys see how it just bounced off of that bottom point of control right there. So if I drop that ray, look at it right here. This like kind of key level zone area. That's where we just bounced off of. So the put is actually the one that I'm looking to get rid of. So I've got my finger on the trigger. All right, Lee Auto needs to break $26, and then we should go for $25.50. All right, FCX, get ready to close your calls. Get ready to close your calls. Or close your puts. Close your puts. Close your puts. Sorry, puts. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna take that chance right now, as we climb over $40. Stocks are child's play compared to crypto. That is hot dog water, my friend. All right, out, out, out. Cut it. Now we have the FCX call, FCX call, FCX cut, FCX put cut, FCX gap fill to the upside. Let it ride. $41 is the target here. Well, this play is taking forever. FCX is ripping. All right, calls green. FCX calls green now. Beautiful. There they come. Here they come to buy the contracts back. There they are. Gap filled in just a second here. I'm holding. $41.50. There's a small gap to the upside. $43.10. Consumer staples look good. I think today's target is 41.62 on FCX. That seems like a reasonable target here to me if we continue with this trajectory. Oh, Vantius. Yeah, I could agree. Pennies might be different, but I day trade. But I mean, yeah, I guess. I have my qualms with the word day trader, you know, like identifying as just a day trader. Like I'm just trying to rob the stock market. So yeah, retest, I think, on Neo. I mean, you're gonna always have, so remember what we talked about, high frequency traders? You're always gonna have, is that FX, so it depends. So if FX ends or closes at my mark that I gave you guys, or even goes and if it fills the gap to 43, yeah, we're out. But yeah, I mean, maybe I'd sell it, but not right now. It just filled the gap perfectly. You can always expect some sort of rejection there. Guys, the one thing, we talked about this as well. This is the one thing with straddles. We're actually lucky to get that first upside move there, but if it does continue to the upside, you know, that's going to be really awesome for us. But if it does end up reversing, it's just going to be a cut. So, and this is actually probably the first earnings play that didn't hurt us bad at all. I think I exited the other contract for a $14 loss, and this one's down $4 right now. So basically $18 loss to play earnings. It didn't go where we wanted it to go, but I'm not upset about it because we're literally in earnings season. So if I find and identify another gap, simply just play earnings on something else. I'm not on Twitch, but I am on YouTube. How do you add a stop loss when buying and selling an option? I set stop losses. But yeah, it depends on your brokerage. Come on, Neo. I want to see Neo at 2360. 2360. When am I trying to TP FCX? $43. Should I still be holding Neo? Just woke up. Are you talking about the calls to the upside? that we took as a hedge. Microsoft gap fill. I haven't looked. Okay, so we already took profit on the Neo upside. So I mean, like, yeah, I would say that was probably yes, but luckily that's not the main position, and we still have a whiles to go until we get to our target, which is 22. So, all right, come on, Lee Auto, my boy. I'll take a look at it. So there's nothing right here that's showing me Microsoft's. I like 305. Above 305. You could talk to me about taking upside play, but nothing right now. Just gonna be patient here. Guys, stop loss. So we can switch it on Lee if we want to. It was at 2660, right? I would say probably around 2650 is, I mean, 2645 is likely where we're gonna get out. Yes, we did close the FCX puts. It does appear that on the daily. So if you guys want to see the daily, look at the daily. All right, just candlestick analysis would tell us that a reversal is highly likely. My level, my 20-day EMA, which happens to line up. So I want you guys to understand why I have this price target. So look at this level. Look at where these candles, daily candles, hold. Right now, we're faced with this bottom right here, and that's what we're fighting. And we've already filled the gap. So that's another little level that we kind of have to fight with. So now the next level that I'm eyeballing and watching is going to be the 20-day EMA, which happens to line up perfectly with that level there. So Neo would have to clear, I would say 24. Is Wells Fargo ripping? Oh, nice. Jesus. Yeah, I don't really buy it on Neo, but we'll see what happens. So bank stocks probably moving with Fed rate increase. That's it could be that anticipation, yeah. I wouldn't go holding them long, but yeah. On a usual basis, quantity, like how many contracts do I buy? You know, I try and go for like, it depends on the premium, but if I was in something like Neo, I'd probably be in like 15 contracts, 10 maybe. Just be patient, guys. There's nothing, just gotta read and react right now. I think maybe stocks are gonna start slowing down here now that we're getting to 10 o'clock. We'll see what happens here. I'd like Neo to stay below 24, 27. Tired of fighting with the stock. Tired of it. I know. Come on. Microsoft has a big old gap. Oh my God, I want to short that. Wow. 27, 927. Have I checked BABA? My stop loss is 2660 on Lee, but I was just mentioning that you could cut around 2645 if you wanted. So right now, this looks like Microsoft might go for a low day. The next level below you is obviously 300, which is not too far from there. Then you've got 299.50. So I have not checked BABA though. No. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh damn. That one looks like it's gonna go for my price target. BABA looks good to 115. Come on, BABA. Why is Neo not dumping? Chinese stocks go down. Can I check MA? Yeah, for sure. That's sick. Looks like you might be going for the gap fill today. Neo looks good, guys. I'm cool with Neo right now. And here's an update on the positions. Transparency here. So nothing green, but nothing terrible. So as you guys can see, none of this amounts to even over $15 or $20 of losses, or just right around there. So I'm chilling. We're good. All right. We're well within our risk. That's why we're not calm, or not why we're not calm, why we're not panicking, because we're within our risk. We have stop losses and we know that we're going to abide by them. So we don't have a reason to worry. So worrying shouldn't make a difference or affect our trading right now. No, those Lee auto puts are going to stay. The $15 puts stay. So right now I am trying to manage a small account, right? Build a small account. And I'm also trading right now on one of the most, at least this period in the morning is probably one of your biggest periods of indecision and hesitancy. So that can obviously affect trading. Holy shit, Baba is dumping, dude. Baba's about to go to 115.34. That's my projection. That would be my price target. It's so oversold, but damn, that thing looks. And then I had that price target below it of 110. I hope that Baba falling maybe weighs down the rest of Chinese stocks. So, can you help with a stop loss on Wells Fargo February 4th, $57 call contracts? Okay. All right, so that volume. Yeah, I've heard of Matterport. What do I think of binary options? I don't mess with them. I mean, I'd like the hourly candle. So even if you sat here for the next 20 or 30 minutes, I'd like this hourly candle to close here. Man, Lee Auto, come on. Can a guy just short China? Like, can't we just short China? Mr. Power ain't gonna save us. No, I'm not shorting Microsoft right now. No. Under 299.72, it's more appealing. 299.20. Come on, man. I'm so tired of trading Neo. My stop loss is 2660 on Lee Auto. It's basically the 200 EMA. I'm kind of curious if it's going to give us a rejection, but Neo's also bouncing, so I'm not exactly sure if is Tesla moving or something. Tesla's moving. Okay. Tesla might end up going to that 971 level. Neo stop loss probably for me is going to be 2450. And Lee Auto is about to tap my stop loss. So I have to exit and watch. Positions, I am showing positions on YouTube and everything. Baba looks weak, so I would like to note that the Neo push up right now is happening on low volume, so that's easier to shove back down. Same thing with Lee Auto, so I'm looking for a rejection here, right here, on Lee. I'd really like to see a pull back down somewhere to 2630, and that would give me I might even average up if I get a rejection. So. Yeah, I'm gonna get. I would say a target of 971 for Tesla. Fuck. All right. Moment of truth here, guys. I wish Tesla would just make that move so that way Neo would fall. The sentiment still is, in my opinion, down. I still don't see this going up, but we're gonna cut regardless. FCX to the upside. We're going green on FCX again. Along on Neo above 2550 is probably it might end up being a thing. There is both Lee and Neo have gaps to the upside. So we've been trying to get this gap to the downside filled though forever. So we're waiting to see if this is gonna happen. Volume is starting to rise here on Neo, but I hope it's there. Okay, so look at Lee Auto, guys. Look at the rejection. We want to follow through with this rejection here. That's going to let us know whether we can continue to the downside. Here on Neo, I need to see the same thing, same exact price action here. So whether it's, let's see, so probably right at the 2418 mark. All right. So Lee and Neo kind of seem like they're doing a little bit of opposite. So Lee is not really following. Okay, so I think we're diverging from Tesla. 971. Come on, Neo. Don't go and test. Oh, you want to go test 2445. That's what you want to do. Just be patient, guys. We're chilling. If you guys have anything you need me to take a look at that you're in that I'm not in, let me know. In Apple downside. Big stepper, that was just my face too, dude. Literally the exact same face. All right, do you see the bodies of these candles on Apple right here? 162.72. So wick, body, body, rejection, rejection, right? So you want to see probably 162.25 and pull back. So dude, Tesla still going? I just looked away. All right, Lee Auto, die now. Sorry, I lost myself. 26.20. I said what I said. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Continue. That is lovely. Yes, I will go to the bathroom right now, Neo. I swear to gosh. Yeah, I'll get in on new plays, guys. Again, um, I want to build this small account with you guys, and I'm for those of you guys on YouTube and TikTok, this is primarily for, the people, it's for everybody, but it's primarily for the people in the Discord, who I want to build this account with them. And that's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. It takes an incredible, I'm telling you guys, I have watched a hedge fund manager with $1,000 make $2 gains 3 or 4 days, like every week, or $3 or $4 losses, because it doesn't compute. It doesn't make sense to them. Like, it's a totally different style. You have to manage your risk differently. Everything is different. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I can tell you guys that the 500 to 11K, I think when I hit 2,800, I lost $900. It was an accident, but oh, I see. Yeah. It was an accident because I kind of fat fingered the play. Um, but I still ended up getting clapped. You know what I mean? Um, if you're an apple to the downside, I think my hard stop would be ones. It depends. If you're in weeklies, I would have already been out, off of this right there. But if you can get a rejection here relatively soon, um, no, Lee was not with weeklies. So Lee Auto was February. You could play it with weeklies, yes, but I'm not. Here's the thing. If I can help build this small account and then continue to trade it, I can teach you guys you guys can read as much information as you want, but it's like, I don't know, those of you in the military, when you get, or those of you in construction, or those of you who are in a trade where people go to training school or trade school, and then when they come out, they pretty much have to start over and get retaught by the people who hire them. Because even though they know the basics, like it's something that you have to, a lot of things are learn on as they happen, or in action learning, and a lot of lessons don't necessarily come up until it's happening live. So yeah, exactly, learn through experience. And so right now, like, I'm hoping that what I'm doing is going to transmute, and then as we scale the account up, we'll be able to teach how to scale up the trading, but still maintain the risk. So, what is it? That's an SAT word? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Now I feel special. She doesn't know I Googled that last night. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Facetious. So that word, actually, I'll tell you guys a story later on if you want to hear it, but that word actually got me out of jail a year early. Yeah. I got sentenced to 2 years in jail for that joint. New low on Neo. Yeah, I'm still in FCX. It's behaving perfectly normal. Dear Spy, if you could just bing bong, that would be great. Go down, Lee. Go down. Lee Auto. Yeah, I'm about to add a weekly to your ass. Because they're cheapy. Hey guys, you are welcome. I don't know if you guys see that $25 or $24 put, but those weeklies are cheap enough that especially if your account's larger than mine, not a terrible idea. You could wait for low of day. Do you expect a bounce here? Why do you expect a bounce here? Look, ceiling becomes the floor, floor becomes the ceiling. 1, 2, 3, something's there. That's going to bounce. No, sorry for the DM. Holding 3 Microsoft 360 calls at last night's close. The contract was 40 cents. No. So you said holding 3 Microsoft 360 calls February 18th at 59 cents. Last night closed. The contracts were at 40 cents. Microsoft jumps $15. Currently, my contract shows 13 cents in value. So that is what I was trying to explain last night. And that is basically IV crush. Your calls were inflated by the masses buying those calls, right? So not just those were not priced not, I would say unaccurately, but they were inflated. So when everybody leaves, right, those contracts, what happens? The price drops, and your contract now loses value because nobody's in it, nobody's buying it, everybody's exited the positions. So oof, that Lee Auto. I don't know why every time I get into China, it's always got to test my stop loss. Do you guys notice that? Of course. And guys, if you're in the Discord and I do not answer you in live trading, DM me. Listen, that Potter is totally fine. Listen, this man is okay with me. All right. There's different variants of Garrett all across the universe, right? And that's our different variant of Potters. No, you're good, bro. Bro, you ain't gotta apologize, man. What do I make of this? It's too blurry. Will you zoom in a little bit for me and resend that picture? I said what I said. What put should I get for Lee? So anytime you break a level, you're gonna retest a level. So the next okay, let me just from my experience, just passing this along to you. From my experience, the 200-day EMA on any time frame is to be respected. That's just the gist of it. So Is there a short possibility on DraftKings? I do not trade DraftKings because it lacks everything that needs to be a real stock. February 4th is a weekly. I know, but got you. If it's within your risk, yes. I mean, I do believe that Lee Auto is going to fill its gap, but we are already in a safe position, and uh, yeah, we're fine where we're at. So, I because we expire next week, I think, like if I was to grab a weekly on Lee Auto, it would be at the fill of the gap because I anticipate a little bit of bounce and fight here. But once you lose 25.75, I imagine the flush should be pretty quick. So, but that will pump your contract up. But you want to kind of buy a contract that's already been beaten up, right? And that's out of the money. So that way you can benefit from people buying it back. What am I doing with Apple? Just looking at it. There's people in Apple puts, so I'm watching it for them. I'm watching Microsoft, which just bounced off a whole ribbon. There we go. Look at that. Nice and easy. Disney to the upside. Disney. That's actually holding up really well. Be careful. I've been noticing a couple of people complaining about interactive brokers. Unfortunately. All right, come on, Lee Auto. This is enough to piss off the Pope. All right, in the small account on the weekly side of things, I'm gonna grab a $24 put, and I'm gonna wait for the break. I'm gonna set an alert at 25.95, and I'll add there. Also set an alert for 40.65 on FCX for a potential upside there. Hourly candle on Disney does actually give off a bullish feel. It really does. Actually, to be honest with you, I could see 139.60 and 140 get tested. What EMA links should I use? I use the 20, 50, and 200 day EMA. And yeah, I went to jail for a year for getting caught with a joint, a half burned one. Somebody on YouTube asked me. Potter had the devil lettuce. I didn't even inhale. All right, I was just tasting it. Yeah, I was that young, dude. I didn't even think about eating it. I should have ate it. I thought about that for a year. I thought about that as I washed the cop who arrested me, as I washed his car. I literally, in my mind, was like, I should have swallowed that joint. It is what it is, man. You live and you learn. I'm thankful for the experience, as shitty as it was. Georgia, what did I have? High class drugs. So that's really true. I shouldn't even really talk. I'm trading, guys, so I can talk and do. I'm literally watching Lee, but yeah. It's really funny. Back then, there was not a lot of stuff back there, and they commented on how my stuff was green, not brown, and that it was more potent, dangerous. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have a cash account. I'm in Lee auto puts, yes. I don't like this little bottom right here. It's kind of, I really wish we would just reject and fall right now. Like, go down. Like, stop. Like, what are you doing? Oh, you want to go test the 9. 26, 24. That's okay. Neo's chopping in place, but still just looks super heavy. So I'm having a hard time even. I think this hits 2360. I was not a miner, no. Who did they think I was? Some outsider. No, but I did. I got out of jail by the word facetious. I'm in jail. Discord server is in the link in my bio. So, Pato Escobar. I had 4 of the hopefully there's none of you guys in here, but I had 4 of the jail guards try to add me on Facebook after I got out. That was weird. Hourly candle on bearish WFC. Hotter, literally. That's hilarious. That did not look good, no. Looks like Wells Fargo's about to go reverse. Oh yeah, that hourly candle is going to be an inverted hammer with a small micro gap below. Lee Auto, if you're watching Lee Auto's level 2, we're not really, I mean, I'm not really concerned with the level 2 right now on Lee Auto, to be honest with you. So that is way too many emojis of me. I mean, yeah. EMA crossover worth respecting on the 5-minute? Absolutely. Yeah, 1000%. There we go. Oh my God. Microsoft's fighting. Has anyone seen that TikTok where that guy starts the videos off like that, watching the cooking reviews? FCX is a cut below 39.50, guys. We're just gonna take a very small L. But hot damn, God, woo! Sorry, that hit like a ton of bricks. Let's go, Neo. Jeez Louise, this thing's going to 2360 on Neo. And then if you go out to, oops, shit, hot dog. Diamond hands, I'm telling you, baby. So if you go out to the daily, the gap was not filled to 2217. 2217 is my price target. But of course, it's making the littlest candles. So I I would just really appreciate, if we could plummet, that'd be great. Volume is extremely low, as expected. Expecto Patronum. Patron. Expecto Petroleum. How much do I realize a day? Oh, I realize all sorts of stuff. I'm an idiot. Not sure. No, I'm just kidding. It fluctuates, but the goal is always 1500. Yeah, FCX is flirting. It's literally bouncing right off of my stop. I will say the one thing that we don't like about FCX is the long-legged doji that it's creating right now. That means that below $39, I think it's accurate to anticipate a pullback. So Oatly, how's it going? I don't even watch Oatly. I forgot that existed. What's the Gap sample account at? It's at 7:30. You want to see it? Here you go. So 7:30. We need, what's really funny is we don't really have any like gaps that we're just like right next to, except for earnings gaps on like Microsoft, which is obviously you guys can tell. I mean, I'm thinking we go and fill our gap, but I think it might not happen until I think we could make an hourly doji here, and then maybe fall, but yeah, I don't see any fluid targets, I guess, if you will. So what is the stop loss for FCX? So my stop loss on FCX is I'm going to show you really quickly. Okay, well, it just broke it. It is at this point of control right here. So this red line, 39.53, the 39 is the 20-day EMA. That's where I would like to see a bounce here. If we do not get a bounce, we're likely going to turn over, and we're probably going to go ahead and go for our low of day, and we're going to go ahead and cut. You're welcome to take, if you're still holding the put, you can go ahead and, what the hell did I just do? Oh, but it is looking as if it's gonna probably fall, so it's probably gonna be best to just vacate this trade. So awesome, 30% on Microsoft puts. That's amazing, great job. And then you said Apple downside. Yeah, guys, we're flushing, unfortunately, so we'll take a small loss on that one. We got out from underneath the put for relatively cheap, and we got out for a $25 loss on FCX. So I just exited FCX and just took the loss. You guys are welcome to hedge yourself. You do have time and a gap to fill to the upside. The FOMC meeting is not over, so if you wanted to hedge yourself or play it differently, that is entirely up to you. But oh, I guess we did actually. Oh no, we left a little bit. What about Lee? Lee looks fine. A lack of volume is holding Lee up. A lack of movement to the downside is holding Lee up right now. But if you look at Lee, what the fuck? Why do you guys like 9 alerts just go off? Tesla? Why is Tesla alert going off? Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, that's a doji on the hourly. Watch the gap fill entry at 9:35, I guess. Apple low of day. Awesome. I mean, no straight lines, guys. It's gonna do its thing. Oh shit. Damn. Netflix has a gap to the downside. That's not within our risk. There's no way. Come on, Neo. I'm sorry to hear that, Lost Shepherd. Gotta bounce. Gotta bounce. Gotta bounce sometimes. So that way you can go back down. Yeah, I do think FCX has more upside, but I don't think market conditions are allowing for it to make the move that it needs to. So I was about to say, yeah, the chop. I really want Neo or Lee to go make a move here. I really don't want it to bounce and leave this gap, but it is starting to make me feel a little uneasy right now. Cut it. I'd probably watch it to cut around 26.34. We need this correction. So I mean, like we're in the middle of earnings season, so that's also something to think about as well. Disney has a huge bear flag. Holy shit. Yeah, I have a cash account. Macy's. I love it below 26.57. 26.25. On Disney. I'm looking at it right now. I was just trying to chart it. I don't know. It seems like it's like this was a correction that happened overnight. But that's the bear flag that I see right there. Oh my god, look at these candles. Look at these hourly candles. Yeah, I'm in Neo. Why is Oshkosh? Everything looks like it wants to dump. That's what it looks like. Looks like it wants to dump. You know what else has a big ass bear flag, just like Disney does, is Charge Point. Hold on, I'll post it. Be patient. I was about to say, Big Stepper, we're chilling. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Disney looks so shortable. Is Baba dead? I missed it. That hurts. It hurts. Just looking for gaps, guys. Charge Point, man, I tell you what, that thing looks like it wants to get shorted. How much are Charge Point contracts? what do these look like? $13 puts are 50 cents. And $12 puts are 16 cents. It has a massive bear flag. It has a gap all the way to 1250, which would break its daily support, which would then lead it to 1234, which is the main point of control and the 50% retracement of the actual pattern itself. That seems like a pretty interesting play here. It filled a gap to the upside as well. Charge point cross VWAP. Downside, you talking about? I don't have VWAP up. What the fuck? Excuse me, sorry. Wait, what the fuck just happened to my chart? Why is there nothing but QCOM? Oh, there we go. I don't know, a $13 put could be interesting as well.
Harry Potter and the Chocolate Island.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, what a session. So far, it was.
Neo's giving us a nice downside here. Guys, target coming up here on Neo that I gave you guys. Can you just go down? Kinda. You know? Hey, those of you guys trading, I am gonna, because of this is one of those cases, a target based, kind of, it's not even really a YOLO. Actually it's a good setup, but I also don't, again, I'm not trying to take any like serious positions. I'm gonna go, what?
Like, damn, that was a nice trade at the open.
Yeah, the flush. So we actually swung weekly calls with a next week put. The put was red, the calls were green, exited one call, started reversing, and then we're just taking it down. So guys, yeah. Gotta have that hedge so you don't go, negative 80% or anything. $12 put February 4th. February 4th, $12 put on charge point. One. What is the profit tip point for Neo? It is going to, did I get in that? Did it fill? Yeah, it filled. Okay. We are going to be taking profit at $22. So I'm still in this.
The Neo looks great. That was such a nut down. I wish I would have seen this. I would have filled into those puts. Just look at this. Look at the screenshot I'm going to send. It literally washed out, came back into that previous resistance zone yesterday.
Yep.
At around 2440, and then look at that. Wow, that was a really nice trade, man. Holy crap.
I'm also in Lee auto puts too, but that one's not as fluid as Neo is right now, but.
Yeah, man, it was a very sick trade. That little fake out release bounce that just turned into a bear flag, that was nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. It turned into a perfect bear flag. I said that a couple times. I was like, dude, look at this bear flag. It's forming. So, but good lesson on patience. I think mostly this morning is staying patient. Yeah, because we're moving.
Same thing with Tesla. I got the 940 bounds, and I had 1, 2, 3 wicks touch that level more or less.
Yeah.
Until it finally, got above VWAP, chopped, and then took off with that green candle that I was able to limit out of which.
Target. Sorry, real quick. Target hit for Neo, by the way, first target, which was literally. So, do you guys see this pattern? Look at this support level. Like, talk about a perfect. That's awesome, amazing. But now you can, and it's not outside of the question to retest 23.80 or even as high as $24, which is where the 9-day moving average. Most of your moving averages are at the now. Yes, the small account, and I'm gonna go ahead and signal that really quick. I should have done that earlier. I'm up $1 on that, or 50 cents on charge point. So the only thing that could put us in danger again is if the whole entire market decides to rip off the FOMC, then even things like Neo and other stocks, that don't matter, would possibly bounce. So
Disney has a nice hourly bear flag. Check that on.
I just posted it on the chat. Yeah, I just posted it on the chat. Yeah, it does actually. I thought about swinging foots. Yeah, it looks great. It looks really good.
Although that daily bear flag was the nice one though. That
Oh,
was the
yeah.
nice. That was the one to catch.
Yeah, it was.
I should have. Just imagine you would have just swung from 152. You would have literally closed your puts out like $30.
Neo.
And Qs are going for a little day right here.
Hey up. Excuse my language. Did I just say? Did I just say he yuck and then excuse my language? I'm an apologist. When is Spout Pal speaking? Man's price. Tone, please. You have my dog popping up in panic. What would happen if I said, "You want to go outside? Outside?" No, sorry. How many people have dogs next to them? No, I'm just kidding. We just ran up to. One of their dogs goes and gets the leash. Oh, I used to do that a lot. Hey Alexa. I used to do that to you just make my dog's head jump up.
Imagine like somebody has their Alexa like right next to them say, "Hey Alexa, check out the Amazon cart."
Yo.
Rest in peace.
Check out the Amazon wish list for me, please. Oh, do you remember the good old days when Xbox had a button that all you had to do was look at it and it would turn off? My dog literally just rang the bells. Damn, your dog working a church with a bell? What are you talking about? Ring the bells? Oh, you mean like the leash? Lee's next, Manny. Sorry, someone said that on the chat. I think he's saying that Lee's the next dumper. I don't know what I'm not sure. You're not a bear. You're a bull.
I'm a bull.
That's not true. That's not true.
The market only dips when it comes back up. I've been buying every day. I'm just kidding. Once it's count. Short this shit to fucking zero in the head.
There's dogs around me.
You know, Zebo has been saying fade the pops for the last like 2 days.
Hate it. I'm on a work call. What happened to FCX? We ended up exiting the put for a really minimal loss, and it went. It was filling the gap to the upside, so we held on to it, and it ended up rejecting that gap. So instead of holding through, we decided to go ahead and cut. And I think we made a good decision there because I'm looking at it now. Holy shit! I'm looking at it now. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this on Lee Auto? Wow, interesting. The Ring of Death. Oh, I definitely got the Ring of Death on the Xbox. Everybody got that, even if you didn't have one. Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? Punchy says Neo goes lower. Let's go, Punchy. Let's go, Punchy. That's a good puppy.
I can go puppy. Punch you so cute. It's a silly version of Goofy.
You can't look how dark he is. Dude. He looks like a
He looks like he's looking at the tape like.
No, it looks like
What's this shit?
he looks like he's about to pull some Anakin stuff, dude. Some.
He's gonna go to the temple.
That's a good gif right there. Like you just put some text above that. That's good stuff.
Yeah, this was nuts. Neo has a green chart and then he just dips. What a washout.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been wondering why my office smells so strong. And then I put one of those air wicks and she left it open on open.
Oh no. The PT on Neo, $22. Tell me that song is not the most dope song. I would actually want to hear the full version of that. I'd relax to that. Nothing like finishing the day, kicking back, listen to some motivational emo tunes. It's about power. Let's stay hungry. Oh, The Rock wrote that song. Oh my god. That man sat at a table and he pulled out a pen and he's like, yeah, these are the words I'm going to use. This one.
Secretary of State speaking of known tweets.
Go look at my latest TikTok.
Today we don't finish this correction. I'm gonna just leave a shit. Well, Gary, I still can't wrap my head around the fact that the two highest open interest today on SPY's expiration is 450 and 400. I don't know how I'm gonna feel if the market goes, because SPY just goes to 400 today.
Everything looks like bear flags, dude. Why is everything? Look at Tesla on the hourly, bear flag. FCX.
I can't imagine trading SPY below 400. Because you were like, that 400 break was so psychological. And I remember we have so many gaps after the 400 break that is crazy. But damn, dude, if this guy really rug pulls everything, it would be nice. And you know what? I was thinking last night, why, that selling that we had earlier, it was insane selling. What if it was most of these people just offloading their shit because they know what's going to happen? You know what I mean? I would be more worried if we were just chopping till today, but we just had a big ass sell off. So if we just go back, that's just going to be the last remainder of that sell off. I don't know. It's fun. I'm excited for us one to leave. I'm actually going to go and break this down. So we're going to be fully nervous. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Neil's almost like freaking yesterday's low. My God, what a fade, bro! Whee! Don't you text me?
I don't text anybody. I have to.
Get ready, full
I'm the-
leverage right now into Neo puts right now. Do it. Do it.
Send me the login, dude. That's playing.
Daddy, look, oh, there's a bidder, but that guy is non-existent. That guy is gonna get crushed out.
We stay
Oh, yeah,
hungry.
there's TC
Yeah.
here and there.
No way, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna go have breakfast, bro. You
Alright.
Two?
Do what?
You gonna be on for FOMC?
Yeah, naturally. Oh my god, why do people do this? Someone just.
Alright.
Alright, see you, dude.
Yes, only for two though. So yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I was gonna talk about it later on, but I'll say it now. Historically, the FOMC reaction is you usually are supposed to inverse it. So if it's at the first candle, it's just a reaction. If you get that like big old green move up, then you would inverse it by shorting. And if you get that big old red down, you would inverse it by going long. So that's pretty much the how you play that. Um, if you do this, just be careful. Use small size and profit out of the IV, and then the move that comes after. In my opinion, but we only have a 30-minute window to play that move. That's what I don't like about it. When we played it in January, the beginning, it was 2 p.m. transcripts for the FOMC minute meeting, and then we just continued on with the day. But today we have the FOMC meeting, and then we're gonna have the Fed chair conference after at 2:30. So I don't think 30-minute window is gonna be enough, and I really, really don't want to be in a position where what do you call it? Powell, will be basically moving the market. Remember what I always say: the algos are tuned in to what they're saying. They're ready. The algos are ready for inflation slowing down. All those little keywords like that, they're gonna react. I just don't want to be stuck in any one of those groups. I can look for a screenshot of it. I'll send it over here later. That's fine. Actually.
Whee!
Yeah, so last time the trick that I did was that I used the highest open interest. So it was 470s on SPY. I faded it and I filled into 10 contracts at $12. $12 each. I mean like $12, right? 100, 1,200 or whatever. And I kid you not, I scaled out of the last contract at like $200. Craziest freaking trade overnight. So it's if we draw the scenario like last time, the highest OI is the 400 puts and the 450 calls. So it can go either way, man. It's again, I have not processed the fact that we could possibly go to 400 on SPY today. I haven't really.
Update. Remember those red positions? There you go.
Milton.
Look at that, guys. Just that easy. We can get back up. Patience.
Go ahead.
I was just saying patience.
I posted that Tesla below 940 could wash out if the index lead the way. Keep that in mind. Just also use tight risk management and tight stop losses. All these scalps.
I'm doing the small account right now. My main focus is yes, I'm trying to build this small account. So
All right, brother. I'll send you some breakfast.
please send me a Cuban. Ooh, pickles.
No, bro.
Mustard. Alrighty. Do I still smoke weed or use to no, I don't. What does it do? Don't do this. Don't do this, Lee. Don't you do it. I see it. I see what you're doing. And no. Immediately no. Oh, Neo's fine, dude. Neo's got to retest, my boy. I'm gonna go switch to the 15-minute. Y'all should too. Stop watching the 5. Watch that 15. Look at that. We got. Oh, that's actually not good. Yeah. Let's see. Don't fake us out. It's got to retest anyway. Okay. Pop. Let's see a pop. Let's see a drop. Yep, bounces everywhere. Look at FCX too. All right, rejection on Neo. Little rejection. Let's see it follow through with it though. Back for low day. How do you build a small account? With patience. What's going on with Lee? It's bouncing. Everything's bouncing. I think we're okay. I don't react to 5-minute candles. The only thing that I don't like is the price action on Lee. Lee's price action is suspicious, so. But we're green, we have room to negotiate, so if we see the need to get out of this position, we will. And I think right now a trailing stop is a strong move above $26. Because again, I don't like I just don't like this whole thing right here. It's kind of weak. But we'll see what happens. All we can do is read and react. Yeah, I want to see Neo retest. I want to see it break, but I also want to see the lows 23 broken. I mean, I'm this just could be people caught. I mean, this is a strong move for Neo. What did we open up at 24? And then 24 what? 24.72 and now we've hit 23.37. That's a big move. That's a good move for Neo. So we might even swing it. Same thing for Lee. If it leaves that gap up there. But it's 11 o'clock. We are going to be doing that if that is 1400. So it might be chop time, y'all. So we'll see what happens. What candles do I react on? What do you mean? High volume candles. The only way I can answer that without knowing more detail. Would FCX be a good swing potential? You need more data. You need to see more from FCX. Because right now I would say that, I mean, you had a decent earnings. They beat, but at the moment it does carry the 15-minute. After the gap fill, it immediately reversed. We did the right thing, guys. No matter what, I think maybe we could have set a tighter stop loss, like the previous high right here, as the call. So as it broke it, that would have been the trailing stop. But all in all, like you would want to see this thing actually drop. I think FCX may drop to 38.32 based on the current setup that it has. So something would have to change. Send me my doll hair. Oh, dude, I saw my own hair on the screen and I thought you were talking about my hair, dude. I was about to trip out. It's like first the feet pics, now the hair. What are you all doing? Is the FOMC gonna bear the market? Don't know. Your stocks are weak. Come on. Come on, break 25.75, Lee. That's what we need. Break 25.75. Let's get it. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. How do you step by step? How to get step by go hit the link in my bio for the Discord. But that's what we're doing right now. We're building a small account step by step, and usually that's done by sticking to one strategy, using good risk management. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, there's more details, of course. You need to know what you're doing. You need to be able to do pattern recognition. You need to be able to chart live as things are happening, recognize reversals. So time in the market, of course helps. But look at that, guys. We don't panic. We don't panic. What is that? We don't even care. But look at the dynamic resistance. So you guys see how we broke it and we retested it and we failed the retest and then we dumped. Lee Otto, this is your time to please shine and give us the dump. That would be divine. Sorry. Yeah, Disney looks terrible. Who has earnings tomorrow? Oh, dude, I thought you were talking about. Oh, yeah. We stay hungry. Yeah. The song. Sorry, guys. I got an earworm. Best part of waking up. Shorty needle. Are we really up 20% on Neo? Hell yeah, we are, dude. Hell yeah. Come on, Neo. Let's go. On. Lead. Go. There we go. Come on. We need 25.75. Break it. Stop playing. You're playing. Look at that. You're playing. Stop. I'm going to call my lawyer. I told that to my Spanish teacher when I was in the 6th grade and got suspended. I think Pal's been leaning more hawkish anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up with y'all. We definitely have more gap to fill, but we might have to hold on to if we don't make a definitive break here. Just gonna have to squeeze our cheeks and prepare for a little battering. So if you see a reversal and you want to cut, if we have a chance to, maybe we will. I really, really do not want Leo to bounce here. So I was gonna say, yeah, they're already hot blocked. Dang, didn't set stop loss on FCX and walked away. That is a lesson right there. Just repeat it to yourself. Do not. Yeah, yeah. Stakes are high, hearts are pounding, and oh god. That's good stuff. Canada keeping rates the same. I mean, I think it's neutral, but I mean the trajectory of the market is still to the downside at the moment. But of course, I mean we'll read and react and we'll take the plays that are available to us. So, but again, right now we're just chilling with the Chinese shorts. You know what? I'm gonna start selling shorts with the Chinese flag. No, I'm just kidding. Trade Canadian maple syrup. Buy that thick goodness. Yum. you're at $20 profit, do you sell? I'm not worried about the profit. I'm worried about the percentage. I'm worried about the targets getting hit. That's what I'm more worried about. I'm trading the chart, not my contract. The contract should have already been assessed when we took the trade. We should know that it's going to give us profit. So if you ever to go to Canada for real, get some fresh made syrup. I put on my headphones and heard you say you were selling short shorts with China on them. Yeah, you want one? I'm just kidding. Nice. Silky. Does anybody know any market makers? You should show them the chart on Li Auto. I just find gaps. I just look for gaps on the chart. Sometimes I've been using this new gap detector that's been cool, but hold on one second. I don't like the volume right here, guys. What's this volume for? Does Neo flush again? I certainly hope so. But right now it's giving us a hard time. Do I see a FXX or FCX reversal? Not necessarily at the moment. I could see a retest of like 30 or maybe even 39.87. But at the moment, it would need to see a really strong jolt in that sector. Is Neo going to go up? I hope not. I'm holding $20 puts on Neo to hedge my trade position. Okay, there you go. Hedge yourself. Make money on the downside, upside. Doesn't matter what side. Please, Neo, stop. Just go down. Just do it. Just who's in charge here? Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's funny, Christina. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the price action here on Neo. That volume I said. So 23.55. Like to see another rejection or at least have this 9 come down and tap that. What do we got for time? We've got 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Li Auto is going to go retest the 200. I need a rejection. Need a rejection. Come on. This is getting exhausting again. And this right here is there's a song starts with like that cadence. This right here is say Neo again. Neo. No, just kidding. I'm a little worried about Lee Auto right now. I'll be honest with you guys. I do not want to see it back up above $26. That was last year. Charge point expiration is February 4th. I think that charge point's going to give us a head and shoulders. Set an alert at 13:14. No problem. How has Neo dropped more than Lee? I have no earthly idea, dude. Not a clue. Because typically, Lee Auto is going to flush. Or, yeah, I would suspect more a stronger move from them. But what do I know? FCX reversal could happen above $40. That would be the there you go. Trade. Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I don't like that, Lee. I don't like that crazy trade. I don't like that crazy look in your eye right now. We're green, so we can just go ahead and exit and just re-enter, but I'm gonna make that decision here shortly. Charge point retesting levels on low volume. That's good. Lee Auto doing the same thing. Lee Auto's now popping on low, but man, come on. It's been going down on low volume too, so this is the type of setup that makes me feel like they're gonna like pop it and like put out some stupid news or something like that. Only thing that makes me nervous. Look at Disney trying to make a recovery. All right, now's your time. Coin has a gap. That's just like Disney's far away. About to open up a big account, go full margin on this Lee Auto shit, dude. Come the fuck on. Too much. Come on. Yeah. God damn it. Don't you bottom out right now. Don't you fucking do it, dude. Come on. Absolutely no reason you're gonna do it. $23.75. When ups and downs are more rounded as opposed to sharp, rigid chop, is it best to simply wait for a directional break? Yeah, I think it's best to go out in time, like time frame, and look at things a little bit higher time frame. it helps clear things up. So. Neo's dropped on sentiment with Chinese stocks too. How close do you want the gaps to be considered? I mean, I want the gaps. The gaps can be however far away. They need to be, for us to play them, they have to be realistically in range. So like, it's something that I could possibly take, and in a week be. There's different, obviously, like I'm looking at, actually, I didn't see this until now. I'm just scrolling through, but like Penn National Gaming. That one I would actually expect to either reverse here or reverse at 45.85. Maybe not 45.85, but Penn National, right? That has a gap. I could see that one dropping to $43 today. That's a gap that I would consider, right? After doing, looking at where are we hitting, where are we at? Looks like it's hitting the 50 day, actually. Yeah, very rarely do I even get to use that 24-minute, but I do use the 24-minute sometimes. I forget about it sometimes, and then it just pops up in my head. Yeah, the 24-minute time frame is actually a really interesting time frame. Do you guys see that? I mean, shit on the 24 right there, but like you can see, there's definitely weakness right now. Yeah, I'm still in Lee. No problems. Still in Neo. No problems. Just chilling. Set your alerts. Set alert. I've got that $26 mark. Beautiful. Beautiful, Lee. Follow through. Now follow through. Follow through. Here we go. I need a rejection here. All right. I'd like to see a rejection here on charge point. The volume just rose. Blink is the one that has good news. And that's not moving at all. Yeah, I'm down $3 on charge point. So thoughts on Disney? It's kind of holding up. Watch for the initial reaction after the FOMC is to hit 138.54. If it does that and you see a sharp rejection, watch for Disney to continue to dump to the downside. All right, I want to see a rejection on charge point back down to 1308 and then lose that 1308 level. And I might actually grab another charge point put if that happens. Ooh. Boring day though. Slow and boring. Yeah, the 200 EMA. Are long calls worth it? I'm not taking anything long. No. Disney's at the main point of control here. Okay. Maybe Disney gives you another tap. Watch for rejection at 137.68. Above 136.78, you got 138.18 and 138.55. Yeah, Neo won't die, dude. I've been trying to start a coup and get Neo to fall, but it's a Neo regime. Yeah, we still have a great fill on Neo, so we can literally sit. And I'm telling you guys right now that if you look in the 15-minute, you'll see the level broken is 27. Excuse me, Rona. 23.78. I'll allow for the retest of 23.78. And yeah, we're chilling. We're okay. Charge point. What you doing? Shit. All right, we may have shorted. I'm trying to make a decision here on whether or not we shorted charge point a little too early. And maybe, now that I'm looking at it, maybe we can grab a 1375. We can anticipate a 1375 rejection, which might even be worth holding through, considering the expiration and equity on the contract, or the premium on the contract. I'll let you guys know what I do with that one, but I'm okay holding this one for a second. Coin is moving to the upside a little bit. What's Facebook doing? So hold SPY. I don't know. Nothing. I don't think much is going to happen here, guys. To be frank with you, I think that we're going to stay in range, or we're going to go retest the same levels that we broke. But I'm not anticipating much price action here. So IWM. What station is this? This is just lo-fi hip hop right here. Right when I look away, we get auto. What is this thing's deal? Maybe we go retest, just like I talked about, 2620, 2616. Yeah, Lee is being rude, but it's okay. It's pushing up on low volume. I don't know if Ellie can draw a straight line, dude. What's up, y'all? What a boring session. Do I still manage your main account? Yeah, I do. I haven't been focused or trading it at the same capacity that I usually do. Um, but the main reason why I haven't really taken any steps forward to, or why I haven't like taken steps to like trade more on that is um switching strategies is as you guys could tell for the first couple of days, is not easy. So like for me, when I wake up in the morning, I'm looking for certain things for this account, and I don't think that it's safe to have a ton of positions open. I don't think that anybody should be blowing their account wide open, or being, if you have multiple accounts, I don't think that you should be in an excess or switching tons of strategies. Whatever works, stick with it. So right now we have something that works for the most part, and I'm trying to stick with it, and make sure that I continue to do a good job. um, and so switching strategies is difficult, back and forth between taking a 20 lot or a 25 lot and scalping something for 3 or 4 minutes, to taking a contract and holding through this. right? It I have to, in some ways, basically reset myself in a way. I guess if you want to look at it that way, I have to like reset the whole situation, and start over again. So not start over again, but yeah. All right, here's what I recommend. Or not even recommend. This is what I'm going to do. I'll leave the stream running. I'm gonna step off for just a moment. I gotta turn off this one, TikTok. But nice, awesome. But those of you guys on TikTok, you guys can go to YouTube. I'll leave the YouTube stream running. I'll leave all of my charts up, and mark stops and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick break, go eat some food. I think I'm seeing things right now, so I'm exhausted or tired. I can't even say what I am. I'm hungry. Hungry and tired. I'm hangry. I'm haggard. SPY rejecting 441. Yeah, charge point is rejecting too. I want to see charge point back below 1308. Also, don't forget about hold on one second actually. Let me go look at pen premiums really quickly before I leave. I don't even know if it's necessarily worth my time. There it is. Beautiful. Lee, goodbye. Goodbye. You've got hell. So I have a 43.45 target on Lee, our Penn National Gaming. That's a really good setup right here. I can't take it because the premiums are too expensive. And I can't take weeklies and walk away. So I just leave that one out there for you guys. Let me post a picture really quickly of the gap. Like right now, actually, looks like I would probably be at least getting one or two right now, buzzing my main account. But there you go. All right, I'll be back. See you guys in a minute. Set alerts. I'll leave again. My mic is just going to be muted on TikTok or on YouTube and Discord. So stream's still running. Everything's fine. Alrighty. Link in the bio. I'll be back if you guys want to watch the YouTube. All right, be right back, guys.
complete like crazy action. Don't be that person. Just take it light, manage your risk appropriately. You know, risk what you're okay losing if the move fails, if anything fails. All right, don't go too crazy and just try to. Oh, and speaking of zero DTEs, have a lot of IB. Okay, be very careful with those strikes, and I mean this. Be very, very careful. So I'm planning on just being cash for Paolo's meeting, and I have a runner or two. I'll hold them. Maybe if I use some, like, you guys know it's not a cup of tea. I might do that. So let's just see what we get. I will be on for the Paolo meeting. I'll just be obviously listening to it. I know you guys are gonna be watching it too. So let's see.
What's up?
Yo.
You got the link for the FOMC. Dude, Tesla looks so gross.
Now, yeah, the link is not out yet. Tesla looks like
It's gonna dump. It looks like
looking to off the reaction. Yes, I'm looking to inverse the reaction. So the reaction is green, I will buy puts. If it's red, I will buy calls. Again, this is very risky. Okay, if you don't have options, if you just don't feel comfortable, do not do it. You don't have to do this. I share this information with you guys because I don't want you to be like, hey, but I heard you can do this, and then be like, why didn't you tell me? I don't want, I don't want to be that guy. I'm gonna give you guys all information that I know. That's the whole point of this, to educate you guys. But I also hope that you make smart, educated decisions. Like, I'm not gonna go all in on the inverse move. Okay? That's God, I'm already having a panic attack. You guys, like, I don't know why. I feel like somebody's getting over leveraged into that reaction, and I don't know. I'm having a panic attack just thinking about it.
what if Tesla shoots down to 930 and then bounces back up and rips all the way to 1020? I'm just kidding.
Period. If that happens.
But what if?
It'll probably happen after hours.
If that actually did happen, I'd have to go get tested for like. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's still only nothing's changed.
The median member of that 18-member committee projecting 3 interest rate hikes through the course of 2022. But even that mid-December meeting, the commentary that we got from the Fed speak from the 12 regional bank presidents has suggested maybe they could get even more hawkish than those projections, which is obviously
That's how we're
are projecting now 4 interest rate hikes over the course of 2022. But take a look at this note from Goldman that we had gotten over this weekend, where Jan Thompson just noted that it's possible that the Federal Reserve could settle conversation for a risk that the FOMC wanted.
No, it's the initial. It's an announcement.
On inflation,
like
setting meetings over the course of 2022. But before we start talking about 25 or 50 basis point hikes, we need to take a little bit of a pause and remember that this meeting, it is not expected that the Federal Reserve will raise interest rates, at least on Wednesday. The big reason for that is because of the Fed balance sheet. The Fed is still expanding its balance sheet and continuing that crisis era policy of buying assets in the open market. Their message to the market is commitment to keeping interest rates low. The Federal Reserve said, of course, in December for that process to end in mid-March. The Fed has said very clearly they want to finish that process before they start raising interest rates. So it seems like it's not until March that we'll start to see interest rates.
This is not a reaction. This is nothing, okay? I know you want to see green candles for 30. Yeah.
On that Wednesday, which of course will have the full coverage of right here on Yahoo Finance. Ryan, really close.
We will. Thanks so much, Brian. Thanks, Emily.
I might not trade Neo ever again.
But if Austin, if you like to zoom out, no, SPY doesn't have a bear flag like Tesla, so no, never mind. Not even. The Q's sorted too, though.
Neo. All right, guys, we're gonna set up a hedge going into the FOMC meeting. That's gonna be really, really cheap, but yeah. So I want you guys. Well, okay. So I'm going to get a 26 call for this week at $18 one right now. So like right now.
Like, man, guys. You already know this is not the first time we do this in the call together. But anything happens.
I love it.
I love her.
Okay. Nice logo. That was Neo, yes. So I'm gonna type that out. Hold on 1 second.
And then you guys watching Gold? Oh no, you guys are pretty cool. I don't know why I even suggested that.
Dude, gold has a massive cup and handle. Do you see my chart?
No, I didn't see it.
Go look at Potter Stock's page in the Discord.
What do you?
Why did you say? Why did you?
XAUUSD?
Yes, but they do the thing right together. So.
No, look, spider gold. Would you really trust a spider with a gold, dude? Come on. Why would you get gold to a spider in the first place?
Well, I'm about to have a pet spider, dude. What's up, Mark? How the F are you able to do anything with all these charts open at once? ADHD. I was gonna say. I feel uncomfortable if there wasn't enough charts here. I'd be scared. I kind of got Lee's number here too.
On a trip, on a ferry, like a ship,
No, no.
grabbing through the shores, little cobra.
Would it be wise to add more contracts to existing? Not right now. No, not in this climate. I would just stay where you're at. If you guys see ChargePoint, it's got a really silly setup. So it's got a pretty much a hourly bear flag, and it's got a right now it's got building a rising wedge. So I'm thinking it might pop to 1350, and then we'll see a rejection, and then it will go and it's gonna dump. I'm like almost I'm not positive like 100% on anything, but I'm pretty positive.
Just by looking at the setup compared to last FOMC, and sorry, I hate when speaking this. Last FOMC we were below VWAP. Other moves were into VWAP, so this time we're above. Never mind. Ooh, yo, the tapes are slowing. No, it's not slowing. Sorry, they're speeding up already. The SPY's tape is going nuts.
Let's do it. Let's go. Pen looks so shortable. That thing still.
You guys got anxiety to not trade the reaction. Seriously, being like 100% general.
Well, like severe. Only if it's severe. I'm just kidding.
Catastrophic failure.
There's a lot of gaps to the upside. Disney above 142.51 if we shoot down first and then bounce back up. Yep, still in Neo puts. And I'm a madman.
2 minutes, 3 to 4 rate increases this year should be already baked in. Any more will make the market nervous. How much and timing these matters. I don't know if tightening is coming, but how aggressive will be the question. So 1 minute, guys.
Say it.
Booties.
Say it, old man.
Deep breath.
Oh, you hear that?
Let your mind
Look at that fidelity. This is
about what matters to you.
damn.
Imagine a path that can
No, FOMC reaction
Right.
is the transcripts come out at 2:30. Fed chair meeting is at 2:30.
find balance.
Okay, I live by high frequency.
Changes. This is clarity. This is
I was gonna say, dude, that was pretty. I feel so much calmer now.
from fidelity.
Thanks, that. Yeah.
Welcome back to Yahoo Finance, everyone. For many, the pandemic has taken.
Why do I feel like this is not where Pal's gonna go live? Does anybody have the link for that?
There you go, guys. GG market. I'm just kidding. Up, 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 up. Come on, come on, come on, Powell. Yeah, we are gonna shit the fucking bed, baby.
Maybe.
Sorry.
I love this. I love this. Look at the bounce right on time on charge point. 1350. If you guys do have those little calls, look at the Neo call.
Not waiting for counter close, guys. It's the initial reaction. This is the initial reaction.
Manny will explain what he's talking about in a minute. You guys, you'll understand why he's saying what he's saying. Ooh, Disney.
There you go. Buddy, 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 the spider is dead. Trade station is lagging so hard right now. I can feel it.
My computer just got slower.
S&P futures topping now.
Watch Tesla. Wow, Tesla's moving up 980.50. Pen bounced hard. I'm just saying that's a resistance point here. Charge point, watch this bounce, 1350. Why is this not loading? Are you streaming the meeting, dude?
No, I'm not streaming the week.
Do you have a link for the meeting? Oh, there it is. There.
The Federal Reserve website, you'll find it.
It's not loading. The whole website's like down.
When you do trade station, can't even like keep itself together. It's just lagging and lagging and lagging and lagging and lagging.
Mm-hmm. That Neo call that we took, guys, that's 27%.
S&P futures 44,
Stop
46,
yelling.
25 the high.
Watch for a rejection here at 26.14 on Lee. Yeah, Tesla is flying. Does it hit 1020? Or just hit 1000 or 1K? All right, charge point. So the next level, if charge point takes over 1050, is actually a likely trip to $14, where we'll TP that call. Jesus Christ, bro. See you on it. Sorry. I think we did.
Sorry, just managing some FX trades.
41%.
LGBN on Chevron, that small cap research with a $20 price valuation. That name of golf Victor November, LGBN.
Are you guys with brokers? Because mine is frozen in place.
Yeah, I'm fluctuating here. Damn, look at that tap on Tesla. Ooh, 980. 6. Looks like charge point. Rejecting that resistance there.
Did they halt SPY trading? Ouch. Seriously though, the broker is frozen in place.
That's not good. Yeah, same here, dude. Reddit IPO is gonna be sick. Sorry. Yeah, I'm still in everything. I signaled hedges in the Discord. don't know. I'm trying to pull the web. Trying to see if it's here. Trying to get past these ads. Oh my god.
Is the broker already gonna stop lagging, or we're still gonna keep going? Seriously, guys, my broker has been frozen in place since I failed.
Yes, I'm still in Lee puts. Neo hedge is actually up 50%. Just like softening any blows to the upside. So rate height is expected. Whoop.
I already read the transcripts.
All right, here's the moment of truth here on charge point, which is fine because we'll be able to take profit on this call, which is at 31% here, softening the blow. Can I peep FCX? Yeah. All right. What? Oh shit. That thing was getting hammered.
OGBN long Chevron
It looks like
$8.50 again. That $20 price objective from that small cap research that Miguel Victor November LGBN.
all right. Lee hedge green. All hedges are green. Neo hedge is green. 61%. Just 1 second. I'll let you guys know if we're going to cut things because we're expecting an inverse reaction. Okay, so going red now on calls that we have a decent expiration on, I'm not super concerned about. I'm just focused on as you guys can see, the resistances that I have set up and the confluence with the moving averages, everything is still well within our risk. So on FCX, $39.90, and right above that, $40. That's if you can break that. I'm looking at this channel here. I would anticipate a push up to $41.
S&P futures 44, 46.25 the high for the day. On the
I take part as well.
FOMC announcement now at 44.39.
Potter is a serial killer. Okay, that's a new one. I mean, on live anyway. Thank you. I don't even really like cereal. More of an oatmeal French toast guy. All right.
Looks like we could get pinned around this range until power.
Yeah, we're pinned underneath resistance, literally, dude. It's crazy, man, how all of this is just in a symphony. It really is, dude.
What'd
What'd you say?
They're gonna probably open the floodgate to VWAP.
I mean, I could see a major pump here. I mean, I'm talking charge point to, you know, I got a target around 1375. Neo could go and fill a gap to the upside. I mean, if it decides to pump or wall, he's talking, or whatever the case is. But we got hedges in place for every single one of our. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. We're 50% on Neo hedge, 30% on charge point hedge. Lee hedge is kind of bullshit right now, so.
I just dumped my SPY position. We're gonna hold this longer. I'm happy with the gains. I am leveraged so far in my Forex account that you guys see, you guys will be like, Manny, what about the shake? What's called risk management?
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh man, watch Penn National Gaming, guys. Watch it below 45.40. You might see a pullback and a dump down into 43.61. All right, I see weakness up against resistance here on NEO. So you guys can see right there. Lee, as you guys can see right there.
Share it pulling back here.
And charge point, as you guys can see right here.
That
and if you can see it's from the top. So let me explain. Sorry, I was dealing with an Uber order and then everything happened at once. So the inverse move is what we're seeing now. The move was up, right? The initial reaction was green. We were supposed to play puts. I played put. I made $100 out of 2 puts. Literally, 100%. So I'm okay.
Good.
I cannot care what happens now. I am leveraged in a position to go short or go down. So that's what it is. But you guys see what happened. 2 moves up. We found our offer. We went, retested it, and look at this amazing, beautiful, glorious move down.
God, this is a beautiful thing. Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna send a screenshot.
Oh my God.
All right, look at this, Gary.
I'm watching it, dude. It's beautiful. Mama.
Gee.
There's a pullback.
Oh. Look at that, guys.
Close
It is busting.
for that.
So now that you guys get what I mean by the reaction.
Look at that. Manny is a genius, to be honest. Hell yeah, he is.
No, that's a genius.
I just-
It's the book. The
No,
book.
stop.
Trading.
Stop. 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 Stop.
I just tell you guys.
Do you guys see that if you want to, you could close your hedges on NEO while they're still green. You guys see that? They're inflated on IV. Even though the move is inverse right now, they're still inflated on IV. You could always re-enter them. I'm going to do that, I think, at the close of this 5-minute candle. Already TP'd the NEO hedge. So, I will let hedges go back to 0 like this in this particular case because they're there just in case I mess up and like close out. You know what I mean? Like if I close out and then it does end up bouncing really hard and then rips, like I don't want to get caught, you know, so I'll still keep them. But yeah, right now you guys can see, literally look at your contracts. Watch in just a second as this candle moves harder and faster. Watch, your contracts are gonna all of a sudden. I'm selling now. That's enough for me.
100 points in each of my Dow positions. I'm literally eating sushi next to Spy. So
Oh, did I just? No. Oh, ooh, I thought I closed out my NEO or my Lee put, not my call. Oh shit, I was about to short a call. Oh my God, guys, this is the most beautiful example of everything all the time. Wow.
look at Spy, Garrett. Oh God.
Oh, wow.
Oh my Lord.
Holy shit, you look, wow. That's crazy. Hey, y'all, my fiance made this. Look at this.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Garrett, what the?
Let's go!
Is everybody green? Tell me you are.
Guys, let's go. Oh no, I sold the put. No, I didn't. Oh no, I did the wrong thing, Manny. I sold my NEO. I sold the lead put. Oh no.
FOMC press conference,
Technical error.
30 p.m. Eastern time.
That hurts. That's crazy.
You're still good at obviously test there's a few things, but
It's heavy.
a little bit.
Worry about it.
Too much.
That's pretty cool. Uh, oh my God. That she didn't.
What?
I said you got in my head, and that's why I sold my. God dang, dude! I did not mean to sell that Lee put. It's not worth it for me to buy it back, though. Unfortunately, but man, that was a beautiful rejection off the top.
Let's choose.
Well, wait, I'm still here. I'm just hitting guards. I don't want you guys to hear the truth.
Shave my head? Nah, dude. I'm uh I'm gonna not do that. All right. Well, I still have the Neo put. Man, dude, that's crazy. The Neo called just now. Uh, just now went red. People are just now selling that. They took a big L on it. Man, dude. Manny. That's
Don't Manny. Don't Manny. Manny gave. Okay? Papa Manny gave.
hedge on Neo was fire. Oh, thanks, Big Stepper. Yeah, that was a quick. What was that? What did it hit? 60%, something like that. That was pretty cool. Charge point hedge was pretty interesting as well. So, all right. Well, now,
There's five.
oh my God, I want to, dude. I want to take a 930 put out on Tesla right now, but I can't do it on a small account. That would be breaking the rules. Who wants to start the account back over? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. We don't do that. But Neo, on the other hand, I might add a Neo now. We'll wait for this 5-minute candle to close. Charge point looks like it's going to go ahead and give us a new low at $13 and go ahead and start approaching this gap. Penn National Gaming, actually, let's turn go pull up Penn National. Let me go find a target. It's about drive. 2270. 370. $43, $66. The spread on that is yuck. But looks like we're gonna get a decent bounce here. What is this dude saying?
That's what it means. You told me this thing because I was typing something. I was like, damn, you're weeks, bro.
All right.
Oh, nice, Kevin. Dude, I did not see that. You killed that. Let's go. Congrats, brother. Major congrats.
Dude, Disney, beautiful break out of that rising wedge. Wow. Big short on that one. All right, retest the 9 here on Penn. Let's see if we retest 45.38. I'm getting ready to fill into a $43 put. Hold on one second. Let me look up next week. Oof, shit. Jeez. Rust. Okay, all right. This week, I'm gonna grab the $43 put at 66, and of course, just one. Now,
Any of you guys still in spike puts? So I can explain, the situation. You're below the HMA, you're below VWAP, you're up against the 200-day EMA. As soon as those bids are gone, it's gone. 400. Just kidding. Where am I? So good. We'll move that right now. If we're going to 400, I'm not trading for the rest of the month.
yeah, if we flip it and reverse it from here, I would probably, I don't know. I'd still trade, but fuck. I'd be pissed. Can you guys did you guys hear me? $43 put pin for this week, January 28th. Stop loss, I'm only doing this on live, so stop loss is 45.45.
Look at that 70% gain. Can we do? Let's go, man. Let's fucking go. I'm already gonna size down. I'm up 4 times my initial goal on my Forex account. I'm up my goal on my options account. So from here on till Pablo stops blabbering, no trades or small size with really good setups. Who would have thought leverage heavy would have worked out? But oops, the thing is late for this. Tesla down. Tesla holding me up for dear life, bro.
Dude, wait 7 minutes and 5 seconds. Maybe that's an exaggeration, but just hold on.
That sounds like a 15-minute time frame.
Hourly.
Oh, okay. Oh, howdy? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's every 30 minutes.
Yeah, look at the candle close. Cause it's about dry.
Oh, you read that giant pinboard that's about to form?
Yeah. And then the gap all the
I'll
way
short that with
and then the gap all the way to 928.33.
I'll short that with you.
You got to short it alone. I'm in a small account, my guy. I would have to go so far out of the money. Give me a contract.
No,
No, just kidding.
There's nothing. It would be really bad. Really, really bad. I'm telling you right now. I was trading 11.50s, dude, and like the shit was ripping and I wasn't getting paid.
What about a 420 put? Not Shane. I'm joking. Oh yeah, they are moving terribly.
You know, one thing I want to say, I told you guys how to play the impulse now. I'm going to tell you guys how to approach the rest of the day. Do not be in a position when this guy's about to start talking. Seriously, just wait. Just get out of your position, stay cash. I don't want you guys to split game right now to disappear because Paolo says some stupid crap. So please, if you can, try to be cash. Take your gains. I have seen the market just do the opposite sometimes. This guy can literally say anything. I just don't want you guys to lose the gains that you just made and then they were.
Yeah, if you don't feel comfortable taking even this gap play that I just took on Penn, by all means, it is a risk. So,
But you know, we have a really nice
shares
performance.
going back higher again now.
if you are, is anybody still in lead puts?
778. Gulf Romeo Pop November off the highs at.
I think you're gonna go hit 25.55, which was my target.
On Gulf Romeo Pop November GRPN.
And that brings me to sushi. If you didn't bring me soy sauce.
Yeah, you can TP there. Watch FCX above $40 for that 41 rip. Oh, don't do it, market.
You see, there you go. That's why I said what I said.
Yeah.
Because little impulse moves like this, they ruin your premium. See?
Yeah, I'm not in any weeklies, but
Yeah. Fuck
well,
that.
Penn is, but yep, little pop there. Nope.
AP reporting, Los Angeles Council approved a measure to ban new oil wells.
All right, let the candle close. Candle close. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Make a move, Pin. Is Tesla gonna die? It looks like it. But again, Powell can change anything. He's a market
You
maker.
read that thing, for the transcripts, so I can read them. Got it.
I have a 43. I can't even find the stream, dude. Dude, FCX looks like it's about to rip. Come on. Come on, Pin. Sitting right there. Do you guys see where it's sitting? It's literally at the stop. It hasn't. It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds for this candle to close. Ooh, someone's buying our puts. A lot of them. Damn. Yeah, we're in for a wild ride here. Get ready to re-enter a Neo hedge. we got the BP, so
I have 442 retest most likely we could fade out. But the previous thing that I closed very strong.
yeah, everything is oddly popping though.
Yeah. It's like you see since
But it's not, nothing's breaking point of control. Or in this case, Penn National's not breaking the 9, and Neo isn't breaking its his trigger point. Huh? I mean, Tesla right now, yeah, I don't buy that, but I mean, we'll see what happens. It's the market maker's job to confuse you. So, are you confused? Is it working? Are they good? Yeah, they know how to do their job.
Sorry, Federal Reserve keeps rates unchanged 0.00 to 0.5. Will complete monthly block buying takeaway in March and will soon be appropriate to rate spec fund rate. U.S. economy continues to improve, a pandemic waiting on activity shut up. It's actually Russia, to say the truth. U.S. stock extends gain, Treasury deal respond. U.S. spec fund futures still imply 4 rate hikes in 2022.
Papa Pal's about to talk in a few seconds, so.
Holy crap! Yeah, he's about to talk. That's why we're getting distracted.
That's why I'm just watching.
Coming up, Fed Chair Powell.
Yeah, we know this. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Good job.
Yeah.
I'm just
Dude, if you get in contact with him, be like, listen, I have a guy. He will do the job. He'll even take no pay.
I've talked to the CEO.
You have to tell him, be like, he'll take the job. Just get rid of Charlie. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm sure he's gonna love that.
I mean, that's like his son or something. Shit.
Fed Chair Powell, press conference beginning now.
There we go. There's this guy giving everybody a way out. Run.
No, stop. Excuse me. So I actually accidentally TP or took profit on Lee, exiting a hedge on Lee. So, all right, guys. Excuse me, Jesus.
Jay Top is out. There he is. God, this man is so beautiful, bro.
Dude, nah. That man looks like an Elven warlord.
Chair Powell says with elevated inflation,
Gary, put him.
I'm gonna be. I got. You don't have to say put him down. Jeez.
Economic activity has expanded at a robust pace last year. Elected progress of vaccinations and the reopening of fiscal and monetary policy support and the healthy financial positions of households and businesses. Indeed, the economy has shown great strength and resilience in the face of the ongoing pandemic.
Yeah, I'm still.
The recent
fan.
sharp rise in COVID cases
I'm still a
associated
fan.
with the Omicron variant will surely weigh on economic growth this quarter.
God, Disney was so.
High frequency indicators point to reduced spending in COVID sensitive sectors, such as travel and restaurants. And activity more broadly may also be affected as many workers are unable to report for work because of illness, quarantines, or caregiving needs. Fortunately, health experts are finding that the Omicron variant has not been as virulent as previous
Oh,
strains
there's
of
a
the
gap
virus,
underneath there. We're going.
and the expected cases will drop off rapidly. If the wave passes quickly, the economic effects should as well, and we would see a return to strong growth. That said, the implications for the economy remain uncertain, and we have not lost sight of the fact that for many afflicted individuals and families, and for the healthcare workers on the front lines, the virus continues to cause great hardship. The labor market has made remarkable progress, and by many measures is very strong. Job gains have been solid in recent months, averaging 365,000 per month over the past 3 months. Over the past year, payroll employment has risen by 6.4 million jobs. The unemployment rate has declined sharply, falling 2 percentage points over the past 6 months
Yeah.
to reach 3.9% in December.
Say it again.
The improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand remains historically strong.
Wow, put the mic out of your mouth.
With constraints on labor supply, employers are having difficulties
Go down.
filling jobs, and wages are rising at their fastest pace in many years. Labor force participation has edged up. It remains subdued, in part reflecting the aging of the population and retirements. In addition, some who would otherwise be seeking work report that they are out of the labor force because of factors related to the pandemic, including caregiving needs and ongoing concerns about the virus. The current wave of the virus may prolong these effects. Over time, there are good reasons to expect some further improvements in participation and employment. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Supply and demand imbalances related to the pandemic and the reopening of the economy have continued to contribute to elevated levels of inflation. In particular, bottlenecks and supply constraints are limiting how quickly production is higher than
Disney. Wow, Disney's dumping.
These problems have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, exacerbated by waves of the virus.
Nice rejection off of the point of control.
The drivers of higher inflation have been predominantly connected to the dislocations caused by the pandemic. Price increases have now spread to a broader range of goods and
I don't
services.
remember we.
Oh my God.
So risen Bristol.
I'm telling you, dude, it's gonna go fill the gap. 434.75. Excuse me, 434.50. Goodbye. You've got mail.
We continue to expect inflation to decline over the course of the year.
Go, Penn, go. Go.
Especially on the least
Oh.
higher cost essentials like food, housing, and transportation.
I found a gap, so I'm splitting it.
We believe that the best thing we can do to support continued labor market gains is to promote a long expansion, and that will require price stability. We're committed.
All right, if FCX rejected that
and we
point
use our tools both
and
to
now
support
is reject
and a strong
falling
labor
back to support.
and to prevent higher inflation from becoming entrenched.
Shit, yeah, you're right.
And we'll be
Neo.
watching carefully to see whether the economy is.
Oh, beautiful Neo. Oh, Neo.
The Fed's monetary policy actions have been guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. As I noted, the committee
Say more bad stuff.
funds rate unchanged and reaffirmed our plan announced in December to end asset purchases in early March.
See, he
In
said
light of the
Alice.
important progress we've seen in the labor market,
Stop saying we're my
inflation
fool.
is well above our 2% longer run goal. The economy no longer needs sustained high levels of monetary policy support. That
Ooh.
is why we are phasing out our asset purchases and why we expect it
Send
to
it.
soon be appropriate to raise the
Damn
target
it.
range for the federal funds rate. Of course, the economic outlook remains highly uncertain.
Oh.
Making appropriate monetary
Bad
policy
word.
in this environment
Uncertain.
recognizing that the economy evolves in unexpected ways.
Can't wait to go VR golf after
So that
this. I'm
With
screaming.
this in mind, we will remain attentive to risks, including the risk that high inflation is more persistent than expected.
Dude, Penn, these contracts suck.
As appropriate to achieve.
I'm about to go right outside the money on Penn with you guys.
To provide greater clarity about our approach for reducing the size of the Federal Reserve's balance sheet, the
That
committee
spread
has
is
set of
just
principles that will provide a foundation
whack.
for our future
We're
decisions.
gonna stick with what we got because this is gonna go with the money.
That the federal funds rate is our primary means of adjusting monetary policy.
Go
and that
Spy,
reducing
go.
the balance sheet will occur after
Oh, Spy has a gap technically,
interest rates-
Manny. I can put that. That's allowed. That's a part of our rules.
primarily through adjustments to reinvestments, so that securities roll.
Distort this gap. 434.40.
We intend to hold securities in the amounts needed.
Damn, these are expensive as hell. Oh,
In the longer run, we envision
not worth it.
primarily treasury securities.
you're right.
Our
You're
decisions
right.
to reduce our balance sheet will be guided
Jesus,
by
Tesla.
maximum employment and price stability goals. In that regard, we will be prepared to adjust any of the details of our approach to balance sheet management in later.
Oh, they're trying to
decisions.
squeeze.
The committee has not made decisions
Stop.
about specific
All right, guys.
pace or other details of shrinking
That's
the
enough.
and we will discuss these matters in upcoming meetings
Jeez.
and provide additional information at the appropriate time. To conclude,
I think
we
those
understand
two-
that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Federal Reserve will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Yeah. All right. Hard questions. Let's go.
All right, this is where it gets fun, guys.
Hit him. Why is this bad?
Michelle, and thank you, Chair Powell.
When should we buy puts?
So the expected that the Fed was quite great every other meeting.
This exact
The Fed
section.
has hiked at every meeting. So I just wanted to, our rate hikes at consecutive meetings on the table. This year is every meeting a live meeting. And on that note, would the Fed consider front loading some of its rate hikes, even if it just raised?
Hold on 1 second.
Thanks. So as I referred to in my opening statement, it is not possible to predict with much confidence exactly what path for our policy rate is going to prove appropriate. And so at this time, we haven't made any decisions about the
Point of
path.
false spies,
And but I
448.
stress again that we'll be humble and nimble. We're going to have to navigate cross currents and actually two-sided risks now. And I'll say also that we're going to be guided by the data. In fact, what I'll say is that we're going to be led by the incoming data and the evolving outlook. We'll try to communicate as clearly as possible, moving steadily and transparently. So
Yeah, if you have hotkeys,
more to your
you can do
question,
it.
we know that the
Please.
economy is in a very different place than it was when we began raising rates in 2015. Specifically, the economy is now much stronger. The labor market is far stronger. Inflation is running well above our 2% target, much higher than it was at that time. And these differences are likely to have important implications for the.
This is FOMC meeting trading, guys.
Beyond that, we haven't made any.
It's nuts. Yeah,
Thank you. Let's go to Victoria Guida. Let it go.
but they are putting out those emotional
I wanted to ask you
candles.
about the labor market. And I'm curious whether you would characterize where we're at right now as maximum employment. And also, along those same lines, obviously, rate hikes on the table this year. Do you think that the Fed can raise rates, bring inflation under control without hurting jobs and wages?
I'm not gonna be sure.
So I'm just getting both parts of your question written down.
They're going to jerk Tesla down,
So
possibly.
I would say, and this view is widely held on the committee, that both sides of the mandate are calling for us to move steadily away from the very highly accommodative policies we put in place during the challenging economic conditions that the economy faced earlier in the pandemic. And I would say that most FOMC participants agree that labor market conditions are consistent with maximum employment in the sense of the highest level of employment that is consistent with price stability. And that is my personal view. And again, very broad support on the committee for the judgment that it will soon be appropriate to raise the target range for the federal funds rate. The other thing is maximum employment will evolve over time and through the course of business cycle. In the particular situation we're in now, it may well increase. The level of maximum of employment that's consistent with stable prices may increase, and we hope that it will as more people come back into the labor market, as participation gradually rises. And the policy path that we're broadly contemplating would be supportive of that outcome as well. So the thing about the labor market right now is that there are many millions of more job openings than
Look
there
at
are
it,
people.
guys.
So you ask whether we can raise rates and move to less accommodative and even tight financial conditions without hurting the labor market. I think there's quite a bit of room to raise interest rates without threatening the labor market. This is, by so many measures, a historically tight labor market. Record levels of job openings, of quits. Wages are moving up at the highest pace they have in decades. If you look at surveys of workers, they find jobs plentiful. Look at surveys of companies that find workers scarce. And all of those readings are at levels really that we haven't
We're
seen.
up against downtrend right now, guys. I'm telling you, this is
a
crazy.
very, very strong labor market. And my strong sense is that we can move rates up without having to severely undermine it. I also would point out that there are other forces at work this year which should also help bring down inflation. We hope, including improvement on the supply side, which will ultimately come. The timing and pace of that are uncertain, and also fiscal policy is going to be less supportive of growth this year, not at the level of economic activity, but the fiscal impulse to growth will be significantly lower. So there are multiple forces which should be working
Isn't this
over the
nuts,
course of
guys?
the year for inflation to come down. We do realize that the timing and pace of that are highly uncertain.
Oh my God, look at
Inflation has persisted.
I'm looking at Tesla and SPY and Disney and Penn and Chart, dude. All of this shit is bonkers.
Higher inflation does not become entrenched.
Yo, I'm getting really mad at phones for SPY. My trading news today, something's going on.
Good afternoon, Chair Powell. Nick Timmerow for the Wall Street Journal. I have a couple of questions on the balance sheet. The statement on the balance sheet today calls for significantly reducing your holdings.
Trading news says the slides at 448. What?
And then
slides at 439.
sooner and faster to shrink the holdings. Are there any other ways in which you and your colleagues are seriously thinking about recalibrating this process? And finally, how much disagreement is there around how you should use this tool, including active sales rather than passive sales, or changes in the composition of reinvestment? Thank you.
So I'm afraid to tell you that those are all great questions, and they're questions that the committee is just turning to now. So we had a discussion, as you know, at the last meeting, an introductory discussion of the balance sheet and teeing up of the issues. At this meeting, we've gone through and carefully put together a set of principles at a high level, and those are meant to guide the actual decisions we'll make about the pace and about all of the questions that you're asking. And I expect that this process will be something that we spend time on in coming meetings. I can't tell you how many, I can't tell you how long it will take, but
Tell me how long it will take, damn it.
at the appropriate
You
time,
old
we'll provide additional information.
market maker.
The last cycle when we went through balance sheet issues, we did find that over the course of 2 or 3 meetings, for example, we did come to interesting and better answers, we thought. So we're just in that process now.
Isn't he like
The
70,
next meeting,
Manny?
turning to more of the details that you're asking.
Bye.
I would say this: the balance sheet is
We've
much
got
bigger.
gains. All right,
It's
target
shorter
hit
duration
on
than the
Lee
last
Auto. Next target is 25.44. 2544.
I think that
Charge
allows you
point
to-
holdings breaking resist or support right now.
We're willing to move
Neo's green,
the
pinned
list.
is green, moving
Also
down
very
into the
fast.
gap.
But beyond that, it's really
With patience.
really not appropriate for me to speculate
Ooh, it's not
exactly what that would be. But I would point you to principle number one, which is the committee views changes in the target rate for the federal funds rate as its primary means of adjusting the stance of monetary.
Oh, charge
So-
point.
We do want the federal funds rate. We
Yes.
want to operationalize that, and we want the balance sheet to be declining in a predictable manner, and we want it to be declining primarily by adjusting reinvestments.
So if I could follow on that, raising rates and reducing the balance sheet.
Hey,
both restraining both tied to monetary policy. How should we think about the relationship between the two? For example, how much?
If you guys want to get a
is
1250
equal to every
charge
4%
point,
increase
put
in your benchmark
below
rate?
this 5-day moving average right here, which is going to be 1297,
Moving
we can do
in a
that.
predictable manner
Neo is
over the
dumping.
background, and that the active tool meeting to meeting is not.
Neo is at support. Yes.
There are rules of thumb.
Now I can.
I'm reluctant to land on them.
Can you see the
Relationships, and so there's also an element.
Why?
of
Was it
uncertainty
freezing?
around the balance sheet. I think we have a much
Yeah,
better
it's like
sense
this
of
one is.
rate increases affect financial conditions and hence
Right.
economic conditions.
TP.
Balance sheet is still a relatively new thing for.
B is good to
for the
TP
market.
if you wish.
So
Here,
we're
gap
not certain
filled.
of that. So
No, Discord's shutting down, dude.
the pattern will follow is to.
Yeah,
to arrive
Discord's
at
shutting down.
timing and a pace. And
It's over.
and
Oh my
we
God.
announced that with-
No, I mean, I'm sorry.
We're in
The
background.
market's making everything feel dramatic. All right, those of you guys who are in Tesla, Budcraft, are you still in?
The tool of monetary policy. That's I can't.
It's a raise.
Issues about size.
Dude, why is SPY not moving?
Position, those sorts of things. So we'll be turning to.
My
I'm trading you.
yeah.
Yeah, Spy's at 434. Trading you was lagging. With Spy, that's Qs are fine. Now it's fine. But Spy is all
Oh, SPY is dumping, dude. What the fuck? Neo, go, 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 go.
Conversely,
This has to be some market
might not be desirable in some ways in achieving your tightening goals.
Let's go.
So, as you know, the ultimate focus that we have is on the.
Yo, Lee Auto, though.
Employment price.
What's
and
up?
Financial conditions. matter
What's
to the
up?
extent that they have implications for achieving the goal. And you also know that we look at broader financial conditions, not one or two things, one or two markets. And what we're always.
So you broader, you're gonna calm
We
down with all these
think
reassuring comments.
or persistent and material enough that other
Okay.
changing financial conditions
That's
that,
fair.
that they are inconsistent with the achievement of our goals. So that's how we're looking.
Is anybody typing in the chat?
I
Hello?
don't want to comment on today's financial conditions.
Yeah.
broadly, but we're
All right,
looking at the
um,
market or
yeah.
so that's how we're thinking. In terms of what we've seen, I would say this. We said at our last
What's up, dude?
meeting, we published this summary of economic projections, a meeting of which the meeting participants expected 3 rate increases this year. And it's 6 weeks, 7 weeks later now, and you have seen.
All right.
that our
As long as you can hear me, I'll just
markets are
just listen to my voice.
number of rate increases. Surveys
Oh,
show that.
thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Participants are expecting
Alright, peace.
a balance sheet is off to begin.
Yeah. Hold on tight.
At the appropriate time, sometime
Alright.
later this year, perhaps.
Alright.
We haven't made that decision yet. So
Neo.
we feel like the communications we have with market participants and with the general public are working,
God.
and the financial conditions are reflecting in advance the decisions.
Dude, it is legitimately just frozen. This is whack.
So,
Wow.
in and of itself,
Dude.
it's appropriate.
Manage your risk, man. Don't get a big reversal and then lose all your money.
For a year.
Charge point, guys. Let's. That's what I was about to say to you guys. Charge point might be a good add here. Now that we're under the 200-day EMA, we'll allow for a small retest. Where's my 9? Oh shit.
Articulate the path, or how should we think about the criteria for the next step and the next?
Let this bounce.
You're right. We haven't got we haven't gotten to that point yet. We haven't made a decision yet, and we'll make that decision at the March meeting. We'll make a decision whether to raise the federal funds rate. I would say that the committee is of a mind to raise the federal funds rate at the March meeting, assuming that
Is anybody in Tesla
doing
puts?
so. We have our eyes on the risks, particularly around the world, but we do expect some softening in the economy from Omicron, but we think that should be temporary, and we think that the underlying strength of the economy should.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna throw it out there that there's a gap to fill. Again, 9/21/26 to the downside. A place to add could be around below 940. I would. What the fuck? Yeah. Fuck. Are you serious? SPY just filled its gap. They just opened this candle like nothing happened.
My path is highly uncertain, in that we're committed to using our tools to make sure that inflation,
I had the video put and let's go.
So a number of factors.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on Discord right now, guys.
A number of factors are supporting a decline in inflation, as I mentioned. Fiscal policy will be significantly less of an impulse. As you expect this year, although we expect now that it becomes slower than we had expected, that there will be relief on the supply.
Levels on Tesla. Below 940. You're gonna likely hit 940, retest, maybe 943, and then I would look for a rejection if it doesn't just flush
all year long, and that will be are things turning out as we expect. There's a case that for whatever reason the economy slows more, inflation slows more than expected. We'll react to that.
You're welcome.
If instead we see,
hope you guys are managing your risk. Hope you guys are trimming if you have the size.
Again, we're well aware that this is a different economy.
Oh, that's right. KSS does have it. Did you guys TP Lee Auto?
Like those differences.
Were you guys able to get out of that, or are you guys still in? Or I'm that was my signal out. So why?
Okay, nice, Karen.
All right, good job.
Everybody tell us your MCP. That was a nice drop. You're still holding foots. Man, come on.
We're on a mission, dude. We gotta fill gaps, bro.
Okay, let's go to Steve Reisman.
Is this about drive?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I have one sort of technical question and one question on principle. The technical question is, if you're going to discuss balance sheet at next upcoming meeting, then you won't begin balance sheet reduction until after you begin rate hikes.
I'm just going to say this. They say this movie so fast.
Begin balance sheet reduction until the summer. Is that correct? First thing. Second of all,
Robin, somebody said Robin Hood just crashed.
Raising rates and running off.
Is how are you get? Oh no, you're right. It can be different for different people, but people are probably just drinking a lot.
But the statement on balance sheet principle says
I would really like to add to the charge point short here. February 4th, 1250 puts.
What is the reaction?
Let me start by talking about that last paragraph. So you'll remember during the last cycle that this process of building up and then shrinking the balance sheet is a complicated one, and it involves inevitably surprises. And so during the prior cycle, we amended our balance sheet principles a number of times. Now, we didn't intend to do that. It just events were.
Am I still in pen? Hell yeah, I'm still in pen.
Paragraph there that says we're free to do this at any time. And it doesn't mean we're going to. If the situation turns out to be different than we had thought, we're not going to stick with something that isn't working. That's all that's saying. It's meant to be.
I'll retest right now on Tesla. Could go as high as 960.
I like to think that our philosophy of the balance sheet is embodied in these principles. So the idea that,
all right,
for example,
charge point, if you guys want to add
adjusting the stance of
Charge
policy.
point.
It will use determine.
I'm gonna grab a 1250 for February 4th here.
So the dual mandate that will begin to reduce the size after we begin the process of raising rates, and on like that. I mean, those are all the things that try to describe how we will proceed. But it may be at a higher level to try to get at your question. Asset purchases were
There we go.
enormously important at the beginning of the recovery in terms of restoring market function, as they were right after in the critical phase of the global financial crisis. And then after they
37% on Penn National.
And now the economy no longer needs
Gap account is in
this
hell no. No.
policy that
Oh,
we
no,
put in
dude.
place. So
Oh.
it's time to
Yeah, no, we're
stop
not
asset
in
purchases first, and
Tesla.
then
That would be
start to shrink the balance sheet.
that would be the
balance
worst.
sheet is
Right. I did take
substantially
charge point
cut, and it needs to be
February
identified by
8th,
the state as,
4th,
um,
1250
the amounts
puts.
needed to implement
I am in them
very
right now,
efficient
as well as the $12 put.
So there's a substantial amount of
Target for Penn is 43.75. Damn, I should have. I wish I would have signaled
we want that
Disney.
process to be orderly and predictable, and so those are some of the ways I would think this lays out, or the way we're thinking about this in terms of the.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It just says
Charge point has retest levels as far as 13. We could sit here. I'm just taking the call right now.
we're going.
It would have to reverse all the way to 13
my guess is we'll have at
for me
least
to
one
exit
other
this one. So
at the meeting after that, and
I don't like
we'll
Coles.
tell you as we make progress. And,
Lee could
we'll
go lower. We still
we'll
have Lee puts.
start the process of allowing runoff and shrinking the balance sheet.
It is at support.
At the appropriate time. I wish I could.
Come on, Neo.
Honestly, we haven't made those decisions, and we actually haven't even really had the important discussions on a lot of the details that we will have at coming meetings.
Well, that's great news. Dude, look at the
Thank you.
technical
Let's get it
pattern
forward.
on Neo right now, my guy.
Chair Powell. Chair Powell, good afternoon, Michelle. I'm Chair Powell, Craig Torres from Bloomberg.
Is it done?
Chair Powell, at the beginning of the
No.
conversation, you said risks are two-sided. And I'm wondering if you can elaborate on what are the risks to the elusive soft landing? Is Fed policy a risk over tightening, or what are the risks? And then second, Chair Powell, I have a quick administrative question. Robert Kaplan's disclosure of his securities transactions. In a couple months, Chair Powell.
No, I did not TP pin.
You and I will file our tax returns and we'll list transactions. and
You
all
can if
kinds
you
of
want.
things. And next to those transactions, we'll put dates.
Thanks for
And
Tesla.
Bloomberg
Yeah, no
asked
problem.
for the dates of Mr. Kaplan's transactions. The Dallas Fed is not giving us the dates. And I don't see why this is a matter for the Inspector General or anybody else. I mean, why can't he give us the dates? Will you help us get the dates of those transactions? Thanks.
So, you asked about the risk first. So, the one risk is that inflation risks are still to the upside in the views of most FOMC participants, and certainly in my view as well. There's a risk that the high inflation we're seeing will be prolonged. There's a risk that it will move even higher. So,
say more.
And we don't think that's the base case, but
More.
risks are. And
I feel like that guy in Men in Black
we have to
asking
make
for more
decisions with
sugar.
our monetary policy to
More.
address all of the plausible outcomes, and that calls for
No.
us to be in
I'm
position.
gonna start deleting those.
We have an expectation.
Just you got gains,
We've
brother.
got to be in a position to address different outcomes.
You got it,
including
dude. You
one where
crushed it.
inflation remains higher.
There you go.
And of course,
Positive
there's a risk
thinking.
to the
Stay up, dude. You're doing a great
I've
job.
been saying that
Because it's about drive.
It's
about- I can't. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to deal with that. I'm sorry. Should I offer a discount or something?
Saw
Like-
wages persistently higher for people at the lower end.
The rock slog discount.
Obviously.
Neo.
That expansion.
Neo, let's go. 20%. Lee Auto, Penn National, 42%. Getting ready to take some profit. Look at that.
In inflation to our 2% goal. So I mentioned two-sided risks.
Man, I know Jerome.
The
Charge.
COVID is not over, and COVID can continue to evolve. And
Agreed, baby. Let's go.
it's not over, and risks to it. And so
Nice fill on charge point,
that-
baby.
that-
Let's
that's
go.
sort of a downside risk from a growth standpoint. I would point
There you
to,
go.
it-
Lee Auto giving you guys another leg down.
further
Neo finally,
problems in the supply
after
chains,
weeks.
which can slow down activity. You just see the situation in China as a situation there where that's there are no COVID
52% on pen. I am about. It's
In addition, there's what's
Do it.
Eastern Europe,
Do it.
things like that. So
Do it.
there's plenty of risk out there. It's, we can't forget that there are risks on both sides.
close the gap, Neo. Close the gap. Charge point. Close the gap. Let's go.
We don't have that information.
Oh, Tesla. Pray for them. All right. It's not the time to chase. It's the time to take profit. It's the time to take profit right here. Trimming out. Taking profit because this is a good time to catch someone slipping. Come on. Ask Pal how many more puts we should buy.
Send it off. Send it off.
Come on. Fill the gap, Pen. Fill the gap. 43.38. Let's go. 43.45 is the TP point. 61%. You are more than welcome to vacate this trade if you wish. Oh, why did I TP Lee? I knew I shouldn't have come to school today. Oh. All right, here we go. Charge point, though, giving us a sweet gap fill here. 14% and 10%, 12% now for the second fill.
The inflation situation is
Look at Tesla.
but slightly worse. I've been trying to raise my own estimate of 2022.
It has a gap.
and see if it's just going
One day that'll be us with the small accounts.
today. But we're not ready.
Yeah, sorry.
This meeting, but I think it's
Trying to reel it in, guys. It's exciting.
Just a bit worse, and that's been the pattern.
All right. 75% on Penn National. Let's go. Take some profit. Here we come, right? A few more cents. Holy shit. If you're in Tesla, I know you're making money right now. Oh, I love it when you, because I know you guys are printing. That's my favorite part of all this shit.
You've seen the same pattern. So, what do we think about that? Well,
Here's a screenshot of the positions really quickly. I got to take profit. There you go.
The December
There you go.
each of us individually.
If you're in Roblox, yeah. I mean, if yeah.
To address that.
Neo.
If it deteriorates meaningfully further, either in the
Dude.
inflation dimension.
We waited so long.
As I mentioned, though,
Hey, Penn National, I'm out. I'm out right here. Close. I'm out. Sold. Neo.
And then over time.
And charge point. We got to go ahead and take profit here. Woo! Let's go.
Fiscal policy
40% on Neo.
to growth over the last.
Don't cry, Manifresco. We got more. There's more out
So
there.
that's another thing. The other one is we will eventually.
Hey guys, that target on Tesla right there,
will
it's about to get hit. So
And there will be semiconductors and things like that. Now, what we're learning is it's just.
sorry guys, I try not to get like so emotional myself because I know it
I think
can
doesn't raise.
impact you guys. So I apologize. Trying to reel it in here, but
Persistent.
damn, I did not like that Neo jump there.
So
You're welcome, Sarah.
So in the spring last year, but really, what's the question is going to be what is inflation running at? And so we'll be watching that. And our objective is to get inflation back down to 2%.
Come on,
It's also
did it fill the gap?
providing enough support to keep the labor market healthy.
No.
The labor market is
No, we haven't
very,
filled the gap,
very
have we?
strong right now. And I
Give me
think
one more
that
leg
things
down
will
here,
continue
please.
to there's a
Please,
there's a
Neo.
shortage of workers.
I'm about to
We've seen it
TP.
particularly among production and
I'm over it.
non-supervisory workers and people in the lowest quartile. You see very large wage increases. I mentioned some of the other indicators. So
2211.
I think
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of
and
Neo
also,
here.
you know, we
And
realize
charge
that
point
does that this
25,
outlook is very
28%.
that we're going to have to adapt. And
There
the
we go.
community is clearly
42%.
but we're going to have to be adaptable and you know move as appropriate.
All right, guys, I'm out of charge point. Or scaling out of charge point right now. I'm gonna go ahead and take profit on the 1250 put right now.
Does that also include the possibility of raising interest rates by larger increments and say
You can leave.
a 50 basis
Yeah,
points
runner,
rate
yeah.
at some point if inflation does not moderate sufficiently? And should we interpret this approach as a departure from the gradual pace?
All right, I'm trying to get out from everything.
So
All right,
as I mentioned, we have not made these.
come on.
We really
Come on. Yeah, all right, I'm out.
What I can tell you now.
All right, charge point. Last call or last put.
This is a different situation.
Oh my god, dude, they're lagging SPY on TradingView so hard. They got a contract with him.
Inflation was very close to 2%.
Damn, I should have shorted Disney, dude. That short was textbook.
Our estimates of natural rate and
Are we going?
was,
Good, 50%. Let's go. Let's go.
Right now we have inflation running substantially above 2%. And
That's right. Save
more
all.
persistently than we would like. We have growth even in forecasts, even in the somewhat reduced forecast for 2022. We still see
Oh,
growth
Tesla.
higher than
There it is. Gap filled. Target hit. 218.
growth rate, and we see a labor market where, by so many measures, it is historically tight. I think in a way, the least tight aspect of it is at the unemployment rate, which is still below our median estimate of
Manny.
maximum employment. If you look at things like quits and job openings, as I mentioned earlier, and wages, you're seeing, and just the ratio of job openings to unemployed, you're seeing a very, very tight labor market. Now, we also know that labor force participation is significantly lower. It's a percentage point and a half lower than it was in February of 2020. Maybe a percentage point.
Damn, Neo's still
retirements.
still doing it.
Those retirements are.
Oh my god.
You know,
Wow.
COVID,
In
rather
one
than just
candle,
retirement.
right?
So we think there is a pool of people out there who could come back into the labor force, but it's not happening very quickly.
Skin, that is great to hear, man.
Continue.
That is amazing to hear.
As long as the pandemic.
And the
is on.
important thing is that we understand. I think that tonight, Manny, I don't know if you're busy, but if you are, it's totally fine. But
To your specific
tonight, I think is a good night to recap. Oh, wow. Discord down is trending right now on Twitter.
Let's go to Rachel.
All right. Can charge point. Neo has been the girlfriend I
Thank you, Charlotte.
haven't
Thank you,
asked for, and we
taking our
finally
questions.
paid it forward.
If you can talk to us
Yeah.
about any metrics that the Fed uses to.
Yo, Tesla, no. All right, 908, or excuse me, 906.75. Is anybody
So
else?
it's more a matter
Tesla?
of I think the problem.
Oh my God, it's there.
that
It hit.
we're
There it
talking
is.
Here is what fixed or
Wee
living
wee.
paycheck to paycheck. They're spending most or all of their of what they're earning on food, gasoline, rent, heating their.
No such thing as TA right now. Yeah, you're right.
Things.
It's still gonna bounce a little bit, but I'm. Oh, Neo, goodbye.
Right away, forces people to make very difficult decisions.
I'm not bummed about it, guys. I'm happy.
You know, inflation literally.
All right, charge point, second contract, 41%. Profit is being taken now. I just made my bag on Tesla. Let's go.
We're economically well off. Inflation isn't good; it's bad. High inflation.
That's right. It's bad, Jerome. That's
They're gonna be able
right.
to eat and keep their homes and drive their cars. And
Alright.
it's more.
Here's the small account, everybody.
And, you know,
Let's go.
control.
almost 900, hit the $900 mark. We're $100 away from $1,000.
Particularly hard with on people.
Starting with that 320, 327.
Income on necessities, which are experiencing high inflation now.
Thank you. Let's go to Edward Lawrence.
Thanks, Michelle. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for taking the
Oh
question.
shit! Look at that bounce right off the gap, Phil.
Inflation,
I should
major
took profit.
costs, for producer price index for all of 2021 was the highest on record. Some investors fear that the Fed might be moving too late. Now you said no decisions were made on the path of rate hikes, but was a rate hike more than 25 basis points discussed today? And as a follow to that problems with the mute button. As a follow to that, you testified that supply chain issues.
You guys see Tesla?
Today, the CEO of Ford, though, told Fox Business today.
Look at that, Mana Fresca. Look at that bounce level.
Today, you said inflation will
That's a look at that bounce, Manny.
That you see as
Manny. I feel like Manny. That's why I'm trying to call for him.
Supply chain issues to be
Shake out the story. That's what they're doing right there.
What I would say, and I have been saying, is that I expect progress to be made in the second half of this year, mainly. Progress, because we're not making much progress. If you look at a ton of metrics, you can find some that suggest that delivery times are shorter and inventories in some industries moving up. But overall, we're not making progress. And things like the semiconductor issue they're going to be quite a long time. I would think they'll go more than through 2023. In terms of being too late, I would just say this: our policy needs to be positioned to address the full range of plausible outcomes, as I said, and particularly the possibility that inflation will continue to run higher more persistently than we'd expected. And we think we are positioned to make the changes in our policy to do that, and we're committed to doing that. And that's really where we are. In terms of your question about the
No, guys. Yeah, everything is out.
Face those decisions.
Here's this small account.
Possible to sit down here.
There it is.
And tell you with any confidence what the precise path will be. But as we work.
No, I do not manage any money for anybody.
We are aware.
Sorry, brother.
This is a very different expansion. As I've said,
I made that with you.
Higher growth.
Awesome, thank you.
A much stronger economy. And I think those differences are likely to be reflected
What's up, guys?
in the policy that we implement.
I apologize for getting all gassed up, dude. We just flipped the small account up again live. What's up, Raider?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'd like to sort of weave some of the strands of your answers together and ask you, as you start to reverse policy, what your goal is. Are you going to be raising
that I would watch for a Tesla rejection?
2%?
I mean, you could see a retest of all the way to 937, 940, but I'm staying away right there.
And because you said we have to protect the employment.
Okay, so here's the updated.
Is there some sort of circuit breaker that would?
Here's the updated small account
rate on the employment side.
So no, there's nothing in our framework about having inflation run below 2%. So that we would do that, try to achieve that outcome. So the answer to that is no. What we're trying to do is keep inflation expectations well anchored at 2%. That's always the ultimate goal.
Do you guys see these bounces? These are awesome. Because now we get a chance to, if there's still targets to the downside, 10 looks like it does not want to go up. That is really, really weak. So I don't see any other.
So that's the way.
I don't see any other gaps, but you did not get rid of a FCX call. I really regret not holding on to the put, but it did end up dumping down to the lows. So, but it is what it is. We cut for, I think, a $30 loss or something like that. So, but we made it all back and more today. So it ate away at some gains, but I mean, we're almost at $1,000. We basically got another $150 to make. Today's P&L is basically $100 gain. It's pretty nuts that this thing says we're up 12,000%, but we're not. That's from when I had $80 in there. So yeah, in the future, guys, if you don't know why you're holding, and if you're okay, so there's two sides to all of it too, because and we're gonna go over this stuff because this is a good learning moment, but if you're following somebody, because that happens, right? And people do make money doing it. But what they, and I'm not saying you guys did, but what some people fail to do is set up like rules for themselves. They let the other person take the wheel, which if you cut when someone says I'm out, and like that type of thing, and you don't let your own emotions rule you, like then that's that can be different. But if I don't want to say if I cut, like then you should cut. But if you're following me into something, especially with the risk management that I'm trying to practice on this small account, then that would be probably the best idea. And I know it's not fun to take a loss, but do you guys see how well we've been able to recover? It's just, and you know what I thought about as we were making these gains backs? I didn't even think about the loss anymore. It's just a matter of I'm just trading. We just slid back a little bit, but we're still climbing. It's not ground gained, or it's not ground loss. It's just a part of it, and I'm just trading up because I'm not worried about recovering a certain dollar amount. That is never ever in the question at all. I'm just concerned with taking the next high probability trade, which we found a couple of gaps: Penn National, Lee Auto, Neo, Charge Point, and we made gains on every single one of them. So Roblox seems to have no bottom. That's below IPO price, man. So I actually, oh no, it's not. Sorry, it's not 61.17. So it did bounce off of that previous support, which you would expect after the what Nike's back in its gap. Okay. Nike is back in its gap. That's amazing. Okay, good eye there. Perfect. Okay, so this is a possible re-entry. Hold on one second. Even though it's falling, the emotional part of us is going to be like, all right, go, right? And that's why we get bad fills and stuff like that. Find a key level where it's going to bounce, wait for the bounce, and then short it. I'm not sure because they're going to get bought. In your opinion, what do you think transcription wise, like what do you just fills or prices? Okay, so Nike did bounce actually, and the next bounce level is 142.70, which is not very far from where we're at now. You could take it, but you would also have to prepare for a possible bounce. We did start the day at 148 and we're at 143. So if you look at how the stock has responded at this level, it is a resilient level. Rejection, blast off, and then a huge bounce after plummeting. So do you see how we plummet here? We could be in store for another bounce up. Now I understand the market is falling, but still.
Say, we'll have a much better basis to make a judgment about the actions that people took. But it was all founded though in a very strong reaction to to a unique historical event. And I guess I'll have to leave it. I hope I'll be around to see how that looks in 25 years.
What the?
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to Dean Young.
I hope I'll be around.
Thanks.
I don't know how old he is, so maybe we'll.
Some investors are expecting the yield curve could flatten or even invert after rate hikes begin. Would that worry you? And how important is that risk in the Fed's consideration for adjusting?
SPY looks like it's going to curl down. Okay, so we like Nike below 142.
We do monitor the slope of the yield curve, but we don't control the slope of the yield curve. Many factors.
He did just say 25 years. I'm a little blown away.
Interest rates. But it is something that we watch, and you will know that from when we had this issue a few years ago.
I'm looking at premiums on Nike because we're gonna,
along with many other financial conditions, as we try to assess the implications of all those conditions for the economic outlook. So that's one thing I would say. Another is currently you've got a slope, if you think about 2s to 10s, two-year treasury to 10-year treasury, I think that's around 75 basis points. That's well within the range of a normal yield curve slope. So it's something we're monitoring. We don't think of it
get back in Neo. I TP'd guys. I TP'd all of those positions.
Understand the implications and what is.
Yeah, the small account is only visible for premium members. Yeah, but I mean, I do it all for the most part here.
If it did invert, would you tie it to U.S. fundamentals or?
So I see a lot of people on TikTok, and of course, there's a couple people here who haven't cut positions, as well. But these aren't all bad instances. A lot of the times, these help you identify the issues as long as you're willing to be honest with yourself. These will help you identify the issues that you're either going to be or currently struggling with, but can't figure out like what you need to do. So, like a lot of people are saying, I held, but probably because I'm greedy. And yeah, if you fall, so even if it does make you more money, you're teaching yourself the wrong way. Your brain is going to remember that, and it's going to do the same thing next time. And next time might not be so lucky. So that's why I just sometimes do the hard thing and TP even when it's hot, like we just did with Neo. It gave us a few more cents downtick. It might even go lower, but I did what I knew I had to do, which is just take the profit when it was there, and that was the right thing to do. So. Budcraft, did you get out of Tesla by chance? Look at that beautiful bounce. Now watch Tesla. You be watching that below 905. Taking profits way too early. I had a hedge for IWM. Do you find yourself looking at the 5-minute skin? Are you watching like that pin gap was tasty? Yeah. I can't. I don't. Again, I don't see a gap. If anybody else sees a gap, maybe I'm missing something. But no. But I think Penn National goes to $37.75. All right, Nike Target coming up. We'll go ahead and say it's a big gap, so we'll aim for the bottom again. Nike February 18th. It's got to be oh shit, that is really expensive. So we're gonna wait till the end of the day. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time, guys. Well, if you regardless, there's no if you didn't, and this is one of the big things that I do think about every time that we make gains here, and and I will be honest with you guys, like I don't like it when look at the bounce off of that level, guys. That's crazy. I don't like to like overhype. It's hard not to when the FOMC meeting causes such volatility. It's fun, and that's a good part of the market, but I also don't want to like be rubbing it in the faces of people who are struggling, you know what I mean? Because that does affect people. But if you are struggling or you did have a not so awesome day, make sure tonight to ask questions. Yes. and write them down while they're fresh in your mind now. That way you can get them out of the way. Just like we talked about in the morning, we learn best through action. So if you did something today and you want to talk about it, figure it out, we're happy to talk about it. So Unreal, this market is bonkers. Yeah, that was a lot of fun though. Let's see what we do with the rest of the day. Got any other gaps beside Nike? There's a gap on Apple at 141. Should we short that far? Nuts. Oh, earnings is tomorrow. That's right. I don't want to risk any profit on an earnings play. I'll be honest with you guys. I feel like that would just kind of it would probably not be fun. Comcast ER. I feel like Apple's gonna ruin people's premiums. McDonald's could be fun. Who else? Who else has earnings? Steel, MasterCard. It's gonna have to be a good setup because the FCX play was not terrible because we were able to get out relatively unscathed, but Visa's still green for the day. Yeah, I'm not taking anything right now. Well, you guys, what? Yeah, but Microsoft does that. I mean, uh, Microsoft did exactly what you would expect it to do to burn people's premiums. All right, FOMC press concert tomorrow. All right, well, thanks, Papa. All right, you guys in cash? No, no, John. I gave everybody a specific target on Tesla, and that was 918.30. It gave you guys another leg down to 906. I mean, I called a level, but I didn't. But that, yeah, that's where. I mean, the reason why is because the gap fill. You can always expect a bounce at a gap fill. It didn't bounce there, but it did bounce a little bit lower at this nearest support. All right. Well, um, I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom. Yes, yes, John. Yes. Now we're getting some gnarly retests. Watch for Tesla to close around 918 again, possibly. But next price target for charge point? I don't know. I don't have one. We got to go look for more gaps, y'all. Been slapping gaps all day. Feel like there's no, wait, hold on. Did I just see a gap on Visa? Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Damn. Wait, hold up. Visa's got earnings tomorrow, though. All right, well, let's watch for a rejection off 206. If it goes back towards low of day, that's enough to profit on. Let me go look at the Visa contracts. And no. Nope. Yeah, that's no. Big nope. All right. I'm going to go use the restroom. If you guys have any gaps, let me know. Otherwise, still pretty happy with the stream or with the small account here. Yeah. Wait, you're right. All right. How we doing? Oh, look at that. Visa rejected. Gotta be more gaps out here. So I did want to say something. I know there's a lot of new people in here. If you're in the Discord and something is happening live, or I'm giving a price target, if you have a question, and I know you guys who have been in here for a while have heard me say this, but like, please don't feel like you're bothering me. Get that question out. If I miss your question, DM me and I'll see it pop up on my sidebar. But I don't want to miss your questions, and I want you guys to be able to ask them. So, man, that would have been a perfect entry, right? The premium was too expensive for us, but that would have been a great entry on Visa right there. Called projection and just left it there. All right, this got to be more. Oh shit! Nobody said anything about Microsoft's gap. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, it's my responsibility. Hold on, no, don't leave without me. Why is Microsoft? Come on. Fuck, these are too expensive too. $287. Phew, those are pricey ass contracts for us. We can't do it. What? SC is down to. Oh my god. Imagine shorting that company. That would have been a sweet one. Sorry guys, I gotta leave some things on the table because there's no point in taking them and wasting, or even if it did hit, I would be doing the wrong thing. If I'm missing any of your guys' questions, please hop over to the YouTube. I'm trying to read all the comments on the YouTube, but I have to turn around because my daughter stole my phone. Yeah, so she could draw on the Paint app. Crayons don't move in 3D, so you know. The only position I have is a Lee auto, but the link is in my bio for YouTube. All right, so slapping gaps kind of sus, not gonna lie. Yeah. I have a gap I can't fix. That's dentist. Do you look for earnings reports to buy and sell? So is it actually always good to buy and sell at earnings report? If so, is it best to sell before earnings, after, or time before? That has a whole. I mean, I trade on sometimes. I mean, sometimes I trade the earnings play, but sometimes earnings can give me, like a sign to buy, but oftentimes those large gaps can bring in unwanted volatility. So Austin, I knew it. I knew it. Does it have a gap? Find me a gap and I'll trade it. Oh shit, it does have a gap. Oh, it has a giant bear flag. Why you gotta do that? That is a massive bear flag. All right. I might bite. I'll take a look at the premiums. Give me a moment. You said that's tonight? When's Disney earnings though? So the gap on this one is at 49. Oof, those are inflated. $48 puts. I can't do it. We made our gains back today and we made $100. So literally $100 on the P&L today. So I can't do it. I support you though, said Baba. Yeah, I'm right now. I'm just looking for some nearby gap. What's up, everybody? Let's turn my music back on. Does anybody have any questions? I see some questions in the Discord. I'm gonna answer those. Hold on a second.
So let's say you have to read an incredibly long email from your boss that you have to finish before the big meeting starts.
Then I would just read it. What you just witnessed made crash it. What'd you see? Hold on a second. So PayPal has earnings on February 1st. Also, they have a huge gap around the 225. They've been last year. I took some calls. What do you think for a swing play going into earnings next week? So I do and have taken into account that I think Amex had like a record number of like transactions or something like that, or transaction fees. And I wonder, obviously, if the holiday season, that data is gonna possibly bleed into this earnings report. So it is possible, entirely possible. I would say immediately 180 is possibly what you could see to the upside, as high as 196 if earnings did do well. But at the same time, the climate of the market is really, really rough. And some people think that PayPal could even fall a little bit farther. PayPal has a large gap all the way down at 141 and 130. So I mean, that's not really a danger at the moment, but it is close enough that if earnings didn't go well, I would make sure that you had some sort of straddle in place. Could I look at Tesla for you? When did you enter those calls on Tesla, Alberto? Just go to the YouTube. Today, like, did you have a stop loss in place, Alberto? No, Discord is not working for everybody. In the last hour. Got you. Okay. So like on the dip, you're green now. Okay. I'm gonna be just from my personal, it's going into earnings, and that's tomorrow or today. So naturally, your calls are inflated right now. And that's likely one of the reasons why we just saw Tesla pop up like that. So I would, if you're going to do that, I would make sure that you are very properly hedged in some regard to the downside, because or trimming and lessening your risk. Just yeah, on YouTube. What does join give me? Join, if you join, I mean, you don't have to, but like it's basically if you're a member of YouTube, if we do any private like just Discord only things, then I still stream it for the members on the YouTube, so that way they can still see that stuff. But awesome. Glad you guys made some money today. We definitely turned the small account up today too as well. I am all in on out of the money expiring. Tesla calls expiring Friday. Is that bad? That is the worst. Yes, that is not good. Yes. Why do you do that? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I would have split that up, and at least if I was gonna put my whole account into something on Tesla, you best believe I'd be out of the money. And I would absolutely straddle. I would never take one side. Um, No, I TP'd my lead put, even though that would have ended up probably putting us over $900. I unfortunately accidentally cut them when I didn't mean to. Sam, David, so to answer your question, one thing that I look at, I do pay attention to beta and gamma. But one thing that I also know will happen, and it's a lucrative like uh way to take advantage of low premium contracts, is that I know that the volatility, because we're choosing gap bottoms, like on charge point and stuff like that. I know that all of those Greeks will pick up in volatility to the upside, or in my favor, um, as other traders start to utilize those contracts. Your IB, your gamma, of course, affecting delta, and so on and so forth. So I'm trying to take advantage of the risk, the low risk to reward. And a lot of the times these contracts are out of the money and they're not quite yet deteriorating, but they're not being bought or sold. They're just sitting. And sometimes you can target a gap. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you can target a gap and take a out of the money target based contract, knowing that people are going to uh, utilize that contract heavily. It's almost like getting an early ticket, and then the price increases. So you anticipate the rise in delta and gamma, um, because and that this is just one particular strategy. That's not how I pick options all the time. So it is 3:47. I personally don't see anything. I, I yeah, I might entertain Comcast if the premium. I always forget. There it is. Oh, there's a big ass gap down there. $43. All right. Did you guys get booted out of the live trading chat during all of that? Okay. I'll tell you what I'll get. I'll get a $54 call on Comcast. All right. There's one. And I wish I want to spend more premium on it, because I bet the 45 and $51 call, $51 call and the $45 put would be where I want to place the trade. But I don't want to put, if I play this, it's just going to be out there. 31, $44 put. One thing that I was considering is Netflix earnings, how they did. And I wonder, because I mean Comcast is heavy in the stream world, so I wonder how badly, or if there will be any similarities there. Damn, the call's up 20%. Okay, so $14. I'm gonna get a $41 put. All right, there. I'm playing Comcast. I wonder if INTC really does dump though. That might be interesting. Comcast earnings are tomorrow, right? For the that's Thursday. Yeah, okay. What do we got after the bell? Intel. All right, well we'll see. I'm just using weeklies. Bad influence. All right, I'll show you guys. Hold on, I'll post the contracts. How many do you guys just buy? Tesla just rejected the 50-day EMA. It's got a doji right here. Watch Tesla to continue to fall below 925. Even 925 and potentially 923 to flush. QCOM's got a 5-minute bear flag. This one looks like it's going to fall into the bell. Everything looks like it's pulling back here. So. Remember, if you guys aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel and our Instagram, we're doing an Oculus giveaway. So make sure to check that out. Made out great today. Thank you. Would have did better if not for PDT. That's all good, man. Disney does have a bear flag, yeah. Disney's coming out of it's at its 50% mark, so if it was going to bounce, I'd be watching for a bounce here, but it does look like you could see continuation to the downside here. Spy put, spade, gerbil, let's shake, close them out while the food to the table. Amazing. Paid for lunch and more probably. Yeah, go hit the link in the bio. We're gonna be doing VR stuff. Link in the bio. Yeah. Where's Neo at? Am I gonna throw up? Ugh. Oh, it's actually about to go back down and fill the rest of the gap, which is at, hold on. It's not registering the gap. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's 70 cents to the bottom. I'm not gonna. Yes, I just entered this. Alrighty, y'all. All right, Comcast. Last time, right here. So, a Comcast $54 January 28th call. Comcast $41 January 28th put. And this is a literal. It literally the cost is, I think it's about around $24, and I'm chilling with it. So, yeah. Another nice leg up on the small account though, guys. I don't like that the small account looks like it's making a rising wedge though. It's chartable. Yeah, this is a gamble. All right, this is a gamble. It's a calculated gamble. I like it, but it's a gamble. So Microsoft is ending the day with a bear flag. I'm sorry, but that is so juicy. I want to short it so bad, but I can't. You can. Yes, this is a straddle, but also a gamble. Did you guys see the small account? Got that rising wedge there. Well, if you guys want to go in the Discord, go to the announcement page. All right. Well, Neo gave everybody a second chance to TP. I'm sure Lee Otto did too as well. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I should have swung puts on Lee. That's fine. No, I'm not gonna do it. We're fine. Yeah, Lee sure looks like it wants to continue to fall here. It's too late though. All right, let's go take a look at Tesla. Let's ask Charlie what we got popping. I will tweet out the results. Market on close and balance, 170 million to the buy side.
That's Foxtrot. Victor Charlie Bravo, then FCDC reporting. First, Intel. Intel is out. Intel reported $1.13
Let's see if that bear flag does anything.
On Intel, the estimate was 90 cents. Revenue of 20.5 billion.
Don't mean nothing.
That's a beat for INTC.
Uh-oh.
Indian November Tango Charlie. Intel shares spiking here now. 54.20 on Intel.
The mic out of your mouth.
Intel adjusted earnings of $1.09. That's a beat for Intel. Forecasting first quarter 2022 revenue of about $18.3 billion.
Intel is currently at the moment. Wait, market close and balance 1.1 billion to the sell side. What? Oh, gotcha.
Shares of Intel reversing now. That's
Goodbye.
expecting first quarter non-GAAP earnings of 80 cents.
Yeah, Intel's going ham in after hours, dude. But everybody's getting smoked.
The estimate of 73 cents for Intel. Intel shares pulling back now 49.51, down more than $2 for INTC.
I'm wearing a Nike shirt. Shit shorted Nike. Why did I not do that? That's okay. We got more gap.
VRTX, Vertex Pharmaceuticals, reporting $3.37. The estimate was $3.30 for Victor Romeo Tango X-ray VRTX.
How often do I go live? I'm live every morning.
Qualtrics International reporting a loss of 56 cents.
Ouch.
The estimate was a loss of 2 cents. That may not compare for X-ray Michael. SEI Investments reporting revenue of $501.65 million. That's a beat. Earnings of $1.03 for SEIC. The estimate was 96 cents. That's a beat for San Diego India Charlie. Shares of Intel bouncing off the lows now, $50.31.
Oh, I thought I just deleted this server. Wow. Can you imagine if there was a hotkey to delete your server? Oh my god, that'd be the worst. I would have already accidentally hit it. Hopefully we get a sweet move on Comcast. That would be sick. Let's get a 400%er. Just take the day off. Thanks, G, for everything. Exhausted. I'm sure today was grueling. I mean, when's Tesla? Is Tesla earnings happening soon? Tesla's going bonkers.
LRCX Lam Research reporting $8.53. Lima Romeo Charlie.
Tesla will fall to 780 if it doesn't do well on earnings.
The estimate was
1082 does good.
51 cents. That's a beat for LRCX. LVS Las Vegas Sands. Las Vegas Sands reporting adjusted loss of 22 cents. The estimate was a loss of 25 cents, so a smaller loss than expected for LBS. Revenue of 1.01 billion is short of the $1.05 billion estimate for Lima Victor Sandy LBS.
There goes Intel
Flex
down.
reporting adjusted earnings of 50 cents.
I'm sorry, but I think Tesla goes down to 850.
On Flex
850.
was 37 cents. That's a beat. Sales of 6.6 billion for Flex is a beat for FLEX Tesla, reporting $2.05.
Say it.
Tango Sandy Lima Alpha $2.05 on Tesla.
Tesla.
The estimate was $2.26.
I hope you guys hedged.
Shares of Tesla.
I hope you guys hedged. How many of you down here? Somebody said something.
Tesla adjusted earnings of $2.
Someone said they put their whole account into Tesla calls. Why do people do that?
$2.54.
Y'all got families. I hope. I have no idea.
Tesla
I can go look
at $911.
I can see if people delete stuff. So.
Tesla says aim to increase production as quickly as we can, also by maximizing output from our established factories in Fremont and Shanghai. Over time, our software-related profits should accelerate our overall profitability.
Don't see anything. No.
LC Lending Club.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
27 cents. The estimate was 22 cents for Lima Charlie.
Look at that rising wedge, baby.
Revenue of 262.2 million.
Hey, yeah, my truck is sick.
For Lending Club is a beat for Lima Charlie.
That's right. Fleet. I got a Tesla fleet.
2022
Coming, dude.
It's
gonna be sick.
255 and 265 million.
What if I just paint them all Avenger colors? Cornball.
The estimate 257 million for Lending Club.
Benzinga Pro. The link is in my bio.
Lending Club dropping to $17.67 at the low. Shares of Tesla making new lows now below $880. Tango Sandy Lima Alpha TSLA.
It's all good, dude. You're gonna make a little bit of money. $60 drop, baby. I think we're gonna drop lower. If it does drop, it could. Dude, it's Tesla. I could do it. It'll do whatever it wants. All right. I don't know if you guys. I think I should just for YouTube's sake, but let's go over the order history today. Is this today? Oh, I was about to say that.
LEVI Levi Strauss reporting 41 cents. That's a penny beat for Lima Echo Victor India. Revenue of $1.7 billion is a beat for LEVI. CASH Meta Financial Group reporting 78 cents.
Yeah, okay.
The estimate was 73 cents for Charlie Alpha Sandy Hotel, CASH.
Yeah, for those of you guys who weren't here in the small account, we took Lee Auto today, spotted a gap underneath it, saw the main rejection here. We did end up going red several times on that contract, but we held. We did actually take a Lee Auto hedge. A lot of people actually played that one just as a regular the
DRE, Duke
Neo
Realty,
and Lee.
reporting,
And
revenue.
then this one
reporting
during the
earnings of 27 cents.
during the FOMC meeting continued to flush. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I kind of felt like I had to like throw up as soon as I realized that I only had like 1 minute left because I was gonna take a Lee Auto put, but we do have the $15 put. But I did want to go ahead and swing it since it's closed underneath support. I was expecting a gap down, but we'll see what happens. It's still one that we're going to be continuing to play. Neo, finally, you guys can see how perfect, and this is also one of the reasons why I held this position through the whole day, because of this this triangle that had formed. So once I realized that it was kind of trapped in here, waiting for the FOMC, and that we still had a gap to the downside, that's sticking to your guns and making sure that you're looking out on that higher time frame. And we actually did have a 60% Neo hedge, and of course all of this is on the YouTube, so you guys are welcome to go back and watch all of that go down again, if you want to. So we also took Penn. So Penn kind of came out of left field because I don't really trade those type of stocks. But this one was kind of easy to spot. It did have one 15-minute candle that tried to close above our stop loss. But I noticed, just like Manny said, the initial move off of the FOMC is usually the inverse, right? It ends up doing the opposite. And so Penn went up, and so I let it hit my stop, and then it ended up, and this candle in itself lets you know that it was really bearish, but we had a nice gap there to the downside, and we were able to fill that one. I used the 200-day EMA on the 5-minute, and as well as the gap to target this one. And we held through some chop, but we ended up coming out of that one with another really great gain. So, but for a small account, another $100 day, you can't complain at all. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot we shorted everything. Charge point. So charge point, rising wedge, and then we actually saw a lower. So this is multiple time frame analysis. Like, this is kind of the beauty of it. So we actually did enter kind of we got a shitty fill, that it did end up bouncing on us, and moving a little bit further to the upside. We did end up taking a charge point call. This ended up popping up. I think I sold the charge point call, I think for a profit. We'll find out here. 19. Hold on one second. Oh, that's a sell. Oh, so no gain on that one. But I did end up, that one ended up going pretty green for 30%, but I kept it just in case and then just sold it for no loss. But anyway, you guys can see on the lower time frame, 5-minute, 1 minute, you have this rising wedge. You have the overall higher time frame hourly rising wedge coming off this downtrend. So it was pretty obvious that charge point was more than likely going to go fill that gap. So we added to that position. You guys can see right here the 1250 put for February 4th on charge point filled at 71. And then we ended up, wait, is that the sell? Yeah, then we ended up selling it for 71. So charge point, second one, or the first fill, which was the one that kind of sucked. Let's see, that one was for 19 and we sold it for 51. So that was actually the best part of that gain. So we made a really good gain on that one. But anyway, that's the recap for the most part. Neo, again, yeah, just filled its gap finally after being a total asshole. anyway, good day. I will more than likely be live tonight. So if you guys want to join me on YouTube and excuse me, and TikTok, I will be live on there. So Discord members, remember you can comment and talk to me in live trading. You don't have to comment through the YouTube. So Macy's Gap, I didn't see any. All right, guys. Yeah, I usually use TradeStation, but right now I'm just using the Weeble. So we're building this small account. We're getting really, really close. We're almost 1/4 of the way to the 5K target, which at that point we're still gonna keep going. We'll still keep trading it, but I don't know. Turning $300 into 5K seems like a pretty sweet gig. And then maybe take a break and go back to trading the big account for a second. But I like the desktop. The desktop works for me. So, but anyway, have a good day, guys. I'll be on tonight. Peace out.